Hello.
Yo, what's
Hello,
going on,
chat.
Grae? How are you, man?
Good. All good.
All right. Yo, what's going on? Miles doodling. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Miles? But yeah, all right, we're freaking back, man. We're freaking back.
Mhm.
How was your week, dude?
Yeah, pretty good. I spent the week mostly playing games and watching anime. Yeah,
What you been watching?
I'm been watching Vinland Saga. I want to make a video. It's really good, man.
Okay.
It's super good.
All right, man. So there's a bunch of stuff that we're gonna be talking about this week. So there's yeah, so so believe it or not, do you know who Tara Strong is?
I I've seen some tweets online, but it kind of passed me. It kind of slipped past me what actually happened. But I'm pretty sure it's something to do with what's going on right now with the world, and she probably said something that caused her cancellation.
Yep. So, we're gonna be talking about Tara Strong. We're gonna be talking about Nightmare Before Christmas and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, but before we actually move forward, gotta give a shout out to our own sponsor because we're sponsoring ourselves with check out our merch at Teespring down in the description below. You can get some of your Project Eggroll merch. Of course, we have Project Eggroll Pornhub. We got Chinks for Trump 2024, and we got your Project Eggroll. And let's go, Brandon. I gotta admit, I've been slacking and making designs and stuff like that. I've been working. This week has been ramping up. There's a lot of shit that's been happening at work. But for everyone who's in the chat that's actually interested in picking up some of our merch, do go ahead and use code Asian at checkout. Get yourself 20% off your order. And if you guys do like coffee, go ahead, check out Coffee Brand Coffee and use code Asian at checkout as well to save. I just recently got the Ethiopian light roast. It's actually pretty good, pretty damn good. I got that in the mail. I blended it with my coffee blender and stuff like that. The coffee bean blender is going to be pretty cool. So go ahead and check that out. Also use promo code Asian at checkout. Description down below. But yes, but joining us and a whole lot more, we're going to talk about a whole bunch of stuff, is Grae's friend. So Grae, do you want to introduce your friend?
Yeah. So this was my colleague during my second job. So we were in the same department, but we were not on the same team. We were on the same team when we got reshuffled sometime around my second half, 2/3 to second half of my stay during that company. So yeah, we became good friends along the way. She's actually my senior in that department. So yeah, so she has a kid, so she's been tuning in ever since we started this. And yeah, she has stuff to say too about. So this should be interesting because it's the perspective of a mother this time. So that's not the perspective that I won't have, at least not yet. So that should be interesting. So let's put her on
All right,
right now.
All right, let's go ahead and bring her up. What's going on, Ellie? Hope you're doing well. You are muted, however. So
yeah,
welcome, Ellie. So let's see if she can we can get her on.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. I'm Ellie from the Philippines. It's an archipelago, so yeah. Yes, as Grace said, we were colleagues back in the previous work. I have a 6-year-old son turning 7 this December. He's a boy.
Oh,
Um, he's a good boy with a little naughtiness in him, which I think it's normal for a kid his age. I'm a single mom, by the way. Even on the early stages of the motherhood. Yeah, so basically, I think that's it about me. I don't pretty
all right.
much
All right.
have
Thank you so much for
anything
joining
else
us.
much to say about me.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah.
for having me.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for joining us. And if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share this video with your friends. Yeah, we're going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. We already have a bunch of folks who are already rolling in chat. We got Vin Zinger says, "Sup, amigos? I just made a bad take video about nostalgia." Whoa, I'd like to know more about that. Nostalgia. But yes, I think a lot of nostalgia stuff. It could be good, it could be bad. We'll see. What's going on, Johnny Lightfoot? Hope you're doing well. We got Dave in the chat. Howdy. Hope you're doing well. Dave, yep. Self-shilling. Absolutely booming, Bob. Absolutely. Rice farming? Your own merch? I don't know. I'm not sure how much work that would be. Slave away outside just to farm some rice. But yeah, cool. It's got chili dogs already in the chat. What's going on? Sean, hope you're doing well. But yes, all right, cool. Once again, thank you so much, Ellie, for joining us. And let's go ahead and talk about some of the stuff that I mentioned earlier. So, Grae or Ellie, are you guys big fans of South Park, or have you guys watched South Park in the past? Because I do want to bring up a topic that came up this weekend. It got a lot of people in Hollywood, and especially the woke media, extremely upset.
Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer, but can we watch it right now or not really?
I think we can. There's no copyrighted music, but if we get them, if the stream gets shut down, it is what it is. We'll try to go back on, but it should be good because there isn't much music.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it,
but we should be good though.
Anything that attacks woke Hollywood it's a double E from by default.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Ellie? Have you watched South Park? Have you heard of South Park? I'm not sure how big South Park is in the Philippines.
I haven't watched it yet, but I heard a little about it. I think we can watch it now.
Yeah. All right, cool. So let's go ahead. I'm going to bring up this article. This is from the AV Club. It says, there's a new South Park event teaser, and God, we are already so tired. So I believe they can't call this like a movie or anything like that. It's because there's like a specific things to it. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and watch this. Let me continue reading this. Paramount Plus latest South Park exclusive event will see series joining the Panderverse. As you can already see, we got 4 of the boys. We got Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny was all completely race swapped and gender swapped for modern audiences. So,
okay. That's
a lot of people are very upset. It's funny that they made Kenny Asian.
So that's it. Okay.
I didn't even realize it was the main cast that they race swap. I thought it was just another group of characters.
No, they completely race swapped and gender swapped the characters. I don't know. Maybe they're trans. I don't know. But the fact that they're also adults, but they also race swapped and gender swapped Butters, which is one of the fan favorites. Let's go and continue. South Park's bizarre transition from a traditional TV show that puts out more than 6 episodes a year into a more sporadic event series has largely been a consequence of external factors. Most notably, the big, complicated, and very ugly legal battle still being waged between Paramount, South Park Digital Studios, and Max owners Warner Brothers over who gets exclusive access to which of the show's latest episodes. The shot for us, though, is that the long-running series can kind of sneak up on you sometimes, meaning that something like a new trailer for South Park joining the Panderverse released earlier today can hit you with no time for preparation, and woof, there's a lot to it. So let's go ahead and check this out. So we might, if we get what's it called again, taken down, we'll go back up right away. So you guys will know why. So let's go ahead and watch this. I know Grae has not watched this yet, so we'll watch this together. Chat, I watched this earlier during the week, and the thing is, I have a close friend who works on this, and she says it's one of her favorites that she's worked on in the past several years. So let's go ahead and get this.
It's a brand new exclusive event with all your favorite South Park characters. There's Cartman.
I had explosive diarrhea all night.
Stan.
Dude, school's going to be so awesome today.
Butters.
Oh, hamburgers.
And oh my God, they killed Kenny.
I like big boobs. How does this even make sense?
It makes perfect sense. I think the problem is you. South Park, new exclusive event streaming October 27th exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus. Okay, so the funny thing about this thing is what PC Principal says here. It says the only problem here is you.
Okay.
Right. So that's that's the major thing, right? It's the problem. So the fact that we already have a bunch of stuff that's in Hollywood and even in the woke media changing up things for brownie points of being more inclusive. The main characters in South Park are not inclusive. But the thing is, South Park has tackled these issues before. right? We talked about several things back in the day when they talked about strong woman competing in a all
Yeah.
female athlete, right? And then of course the person that she goes up against is Macho Man Randy Savage, who identifies as a female. So what do you think about this so far? The fact that you just got to watch it right now, how do you feel?
Yeah, I'm kind of excited about it. I actually want to see it this time because anything that goes against what Hollywood is doing, it's a win for me. Is there is there comments? Is the comments active or is it disabled?
Oh, let me see. Actually, let me see. All right, I'm going to YouTube right now, and the comments are enabled, of course. Let's go and see. And it says, the first one, is it just me or Cartman now looks stunning and brave for some reason? Oh my God. South Park is now eligible for awards because they've met their diversity quota. Gender bent and race swapped, so brave and so diverse. Can always count on South Park to say what we're all thinking. Yep. I think everyone agrees with how crazy and woke Hollywood has gotten, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's pretty nutty in my opinion how everything is. And coming from an outside perspective looking in, both of either Ellie or Grae, how do you feel about what the fact that South Park is poking fun at the things that we are calling out? How do you feel about this?
Yeah, I'm glad that someone's actually speaking up because it's always been getting worse over the years. So it's finally time that we get some pushback from other companies or at least from those who are against this, hey guys, this is what you look like. This is what you're actually portraying, so that they can see it. They can see what they're doing as per in the eyes of someone else, so that maybe they'll change their ways. But then again, they're starting to run out of money too. So there's also that. But yeah, overall this is a win. I wish there's more of these will come up, in my opinion. That's about it. More of these, hopefully.
What about you, Ellie? How do you feel about it? How do you feel about this whole entire South Park thing?
I should be teased, right? But look, having watching on the intention behind the teaser, is it more of inclusivity or more of dominance? Because for me, as I look at it, as I watch, it seems that they're really is this series for children? Who's the audience?
No, it's not. It's not.
It's for adults.
Not for children, definitely, right? And so, what's the intention behind? So that's what I'm thinking, actually.
So coming from, like, I've been watching this series for quite a long time, and it's been out for it's been more than 25 years since the show has been out, and the intention is to poke fun of how ridiculous Hollywood has become, right? Like changing up characters to fit a diversity, equity, and inclusion quota to make sure that they get the specific monies they need, or just to make sure that there are more, saying that, this company does not have enough Asian people, this company does not have enough Black people, or this TV show doesn't have enough of this. But historically, this show has been out for such a long time, and we all know that the main four characters are four little white boys, right? They're 10-year-old white boys who live in South Park, Colorado, and they're going through a bunch of their antics. So this is basically poking fun at how everything is being race swapped now. Like with Little Mermaid being race swapped, with Tinkerbell being race swapped, with Snow White being a race swap. So this is poking fun at it, right? So and if you have a problem, it's not because Hollywood is bad, it's because you are a bad person. So
Phil, you can show the image earlier about the four race swap. Yeah, Ellie, those four, their actual characters are four white boys. So they're poking fun at it because they made them all women. They made them all person of color. That's the point that they're making.
Yeah. More on poking fun. So hopefully they'll have us entertained if their intention is to poke fun and to call out colleagues in their Hollywood.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, let's go and continue reading the article. Let's see. The basic gimmick, at least from the teaser, is that the South Park boys have been replaced with adult women of color in what may or may not be some kind of nightmare that Cartman is having. That's according to the official plot synopsis, which reveals that the episode will also be tackling AI, which shows a recent 26th season also tackled with the episode whose script was partially credited to ChatGPT. The Spider-Man referencing title suggests that the show will be offering its take on increasing calls for diversity in mainstream media, or at least allegations that said calls are cynically exploited by studios to make money. And hey, do you get these pounding headaches in front of your skull while watching the stuff? We get these pounding headaches in front of our skulls. So basically, this article is saying that how it's already so tiresome, but I think because these people don't like being made fun of. Right? It's and the thing is, this also has to tie into what you said earlier this week on Twitter. Talking, was it Twitter? I forgot, somewhere else. Talking about ESG, right? And I think overall companies they have like a social credit kind of thing, right? With ESG, the more environmental social governance they're a part of, the more money they get. But there are people who are, behind the scenes who are more, deviously making sure things are more inclusive, right? Especially people who are in higher places, like producers, right? I remember I used to work with a producer calling out the people that are higher up, saying that why aren't there women in these spots? Why aren't there diverse? Why aren't the people who are CEOs are more diverse, right? Why is it all straight white men? So it's pretty funny in how things are set up. And I'm so glad that they are actually making fun of it. And the thing is that South Park made fun of everything, right? Nothing is sacred. They make fun of everything. They make fun of Muhammad, right? They actually make fun of Islam. They made fun of Chinese people. They made fun of they made fun of Trump. They made fun of Biden. They made fun of Hillary. Everything they made fun of. There's nothing that is sacred. And that's the reason why South Park is one of those shows where it doesn't matter what side politically you are. It doesn't matter what side, socially you are. You're always going to get made fun of. And that's what's good. And I think, Grae, you're like, you're
I'm stuttering again.
Yeah. I think you're being delayed. Like it's delayed on your end.
But I can hear you just fine. I can hear you just. I don't know.
So it's like it's even Booming Bob says like they made fun of they made fun of Meghan Markle, right? And she actually, we talked about this like several months ago, how like she got extremely upset at people at South Park, right? So how do you feel, man?
It's good that finally there are some companies that are standing up against ESG because since we got to the subject matter of ESG. So Asmongold had a different take compared to the usual, which actually he made a really good point. So he made in his live stream, his point was the purpose of why companies like BlackRock, Vanguard, and all these these financial institutions made that framework. I'm more inclined to agree with him. It's more as a preemptive move to protect themselves from future business regulations. It boils down to him saying that it's not that system that's actually behind the terrible writing of WoW, the dumbing down of the females and stuff like that. It's actually the developers and the writers. If you think about it, it makes sense because it's actually them that's taking advantage of ESG. It's them using ESG as an excuse to implement. Oh, because ESG is here, we need to make 20% of the cast has to be person of color, 20% has to be Asian. And I at first I wasn't sure about that thing. It's like maybe it's just because Asmon wasn't really that exposed compared to us when it comes to pop culture. But then again, I started thinking about what Dan said to me the last time when he was on, and what you also say with your experience with your colleagues, it's actually behind the scenes. It's actually the developers themselves and the writers that actually want to push this thing. So I actually, because of that, I actually see ESG more, should I say, a bit more nuanced, because it's not because these companies want to push that. It's more of the people in-house in the company using ESG as weaponizing ESG as a means to push that agenda. At least that's how I see it. It's not really ESG itself anymore. That's how I see it.
Yeah. What about you, Ellie? How do you feel about like ESG stuff? Do you know much about it? Like, does it affect your day to day, or anything like that? How do you feel about this?
The ESG is more of a traditional way of governing a corporation, right? So to me, I think it's just a term used by people in the corporate world. If 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 more, it's more on if the white men were really leading a company, I think it's more of the skills and leadership back then that have been identified. But currently, as we all know, everyone is being empowered, and if it's more of a diversity, I think we have to check on how empowered a person is, not really looking at the race came from or the color of her skin. It's more of the skills that we should be looking at, I think.
Yeah, I agree too. But the thing is, most of the people who are in power now are like people like probably either Gen X or our age, which is like the millennials. So we've grown up in a time where everything was sort of pretty, like, sort of not, I wouldn't say like a utopic kind of society where everything is like super nice, but like it's a lot easier for us than the people who are in the baby boomer industry, right? Not industry, but the people who are in a baby boomer era. So the fact that a lot of them worked really, really hard for the Gen Xers and the millennials, so they can have an easier life, like our parents, right? Our parents worked really, really hard to make sure that we basically have a better future. And then how do we honor that future? By making everything extremely like diverse, right? And I'm not saying diversity is a bad thing. I think diversity overall is a great thing. But if you are changing things for the sake of diversity, and that's the thing that you're running with and not making anything better, I think that's what's the thing that's wrong with Hollywood and culture nowadays. And we got to make sure that Robin Hood, the new one, is some kind of like is race swapped and is probably bisexual, right? And we even hear about like new stuff that's coming out. We got to make sure that we don't show Bambi's mom getting shot in the middle of the meadow, is because that's too sensitive for little kids. Versus how we watched Bambi when we were kids, we saw that thing, like it didn't really matter. But I think everyone right now is very in a lack of a better terms, I think a lot of people now are pussies, right? I think a lot of people now are just scared, and they're just like, oh, I don't want, everything needs to be in this like a safe space or some kind of zone where we don't have to be scared of what we're watching. And I think most of them are just being super, super scared. Yeah, I'm right up here. Booming Bob says,
Yes, I agree
race,
with you.
gender, and
In
sexuality.
fact, diversity is a good thing. However, what's happening now,
Oh no, she might have pressed it accidentally.
That's okay.
Actually,
She's back on.
Oh no, she's back. Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I was saying, diversity is a good thing. However, what's happening now is that diversity is being forced, which for me isn't a good thing, right?
Mhm.
Everything that is forced is not doesn't bring any good actually. So if we wanted to think diversity, we shouldn't be thinking about it at all.
Yeah.
That's for me.
Let's see. Wait, so someone in the chat said you just got a mid-roll ad. All right, let me double check our ad settings, and I'll turn that shit off.
Oh, I think I might have pressed that. I didn't think it would affect the live streams, but yeah, okay, yeah, disabled.
Did you disable it?
I did not this right now. You mean?
No, that someone said they just got a mid roll. All right.
Yeah. Please disable it.
Okay. I'm gonna turn it back to conservative, so there's no lower earnings, potential interruptive viewer experience. Okay, sorry about that. I have no idea what the hell happened. Okay, we good? We good? Yeah, you can't control the ads. It's a YouTube thing. No. I believe there's a specific setting. There's specific settings.
That's about to go away though in November, so it's gonna be out of our control too.
Yeah, see, as you can tell, like we dropped like 10 viewers just like that because of the ad. Yeah. Wait, did your friend drop again?
Yeah, she's having connection issues. That's why.
Okay. So wait, you said that there's the ad thing is gonna go away, or you can't control it anymore?
Yeah, it's gonna be more discretionary of YouTube and how they implement it. It's not. It's they're gonna streamline it. Basically, it's not we can't control it the way we do right now by November.
Oh shit, that sucks, man.
Yeah, and yeah, they're really doubling down on the ad blocker. Like because my browser has a default ad blocker. So whenever I open YouTube with my non-premium account, it says you're not allowed to use ad blocker, but you can just turn off the pop-up. But eventually they're gonna force you to not use ad blocker. That's how it's the sad reality is. They're really pushing to disable ad blockers.
Okay, so in my opinion, I think ad blocker is great. However, it's not the only time where it's very intrusive is if you can't skip it in 5 seconds. Where it's like you have to you have to watch like a 1 minute or 45 second one in order for it in order for you to actually like watch the video, which is really shitty. All right.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry about that for chat for you guys getting a mid row. That's pretty shitty. All right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. When even South Park is making fun of it, is that obvious? Yeah, but if you think about it, there was an older South Park episode where I think this was like 6 or 8 years ago, where what's it called again? Eric Cartman, he was trying to use the restroom, but the restroom is so crowded with people, and he's super upset, and he's basically super pissed off, and he's like, you know what? That's it. And he takes off a pink bow and he puts it on himself, and he's like, I'm a girl now, and he goes use the girls' restroom. Right. So it's like they tackled this issue a long time ago. How they talk about how I'm a cisgender and now I'm a transgender and stuff like that. And then the principal was like, well, if you're a transgender, that means that you like boys now. So actually, that's more of a nuanced thing. You can actually be a transgender without having to like men. And then, and at the same time, the principal had to talk to a person who is transgender. It's like, what is he talking about? And the transgender person says, you don't want this fight. You will lose. And this is talked about 8 years ago. And it's not even recent, right? So like South Park, when it comes down to their stuff, they're very ahead or they're very relevant, which is fantastic, which is why South Park is still one of the best shows, in my opinion. So, but yeah, let's see. Tim F says, Eggroll, hail. Yo, hope you're doing well. Yeah, they made Kenny Korean. Yeah. Let's see. Confitino says, good day, everyone, and the panel and chat. Yo, hope you're doing well. Oh, and she's gone. Yeah, she's having internet issues, right?
Yeah, it's Philippine. Even I have issues. It's Philippine infrastructure.
We need to send you guys Starlink, man.
Yeah, I'm eyeing this modem just in case it keeps going down again for a while. But it's the modem, the price of the unit stuff is pretty pricey. But I'm looking into it.
Yeah, you're like, I heard like half the things you said because
I got this
sound like a robot.
Yeah. I was saying I wanted to get a backup internet in the near future, but it's just that the unit is so pricey. The price of the modem is so pricey, but it's a backup internet in case my internet fucks up again.
Okay, yeah, I'm out. Hopefully that works out, dude. Let's see. Vinzinger says, "Hey Philip, it turns out my hunch is right about Mexican cities having Korean barbecue." All right, wait. So, what was your hunch again? That they do have it or they don't? Let's see. Calvateno says, Curious why Disney is not in any hurry to make a live action Raya and the Last Dragon movie with Kelly Marie. Oh man. So Grae, did you or Ellie, did you guys watch Raya the Last Dragon?
Ironically, no. Even,
It's a
yeah,
Filipino culture movie, right? Like it's a Filipino like
yeah, that shows how out of touch I am with local stuff because like, it's usually because when people say, "Oh, it's Filipino represent," I'm more turned off by it than actually wanting to watch it. In my opinion, that's just me. I don't know with Ellie.
What about you, Ellie? Did you watch Raya the Last Dragon from Disney? Like I remember my wife when it first came out, she was like, she was like, oh, it's a Filipino like Disney, yes, representation, right? Because like it's all about that Pinoy pride. Is she still is Ellie? Are you still trying to connect to your thing?
Is she? Is she? Let me.
We need to
chat
send you guys Starlink, man.
her.
We need to
But yeah,
send you guys Starlink. Oh, and
she's gone.
okay. Let's
Okay,
see.
let's just continue for now.
Yeah, let's continue. Let's see. Some goes for US Gen Z growing up the same way y'all millennials grow up. Yeah, I think we're just sick and tired of all this shit, man. But going back to Raya and the Last Dragon, like originally we thought that the movie was gonna be pretty cool, right? But it got so weird when the freaking Aquafina shows up. Because she's the voice of the dragon. Oh my god, dude, she's so annoying. And she was like basically the second most like she had the second most dialogue in the whole entire movie. So hearing her raspy ass, annoying ass voice was so bad. Like Raya the Last Dragon was awful. But I don't know. I thought it was okay. And it's like I'm not saying that if you like the movie, you're a piece of shit. I'm not saying that, but we do have one of our friends who named her daughter Raya. So maybe they really liked it. So it is what it is, right? Let's see. So if anyone just got a mid roll, I'm sorry. You can I'm so sorry about that. If you guys unsubscribe and dislike the video, it's understandable. Even Zinger says, I know because let's be honest, what we're actually up against, things are being done the wrong way. Yeah. It sucks. Let's see. Cafeteria says Kumandra is a mix of Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, Philippines, and Vietnam. Is that the group of people, or is that more of what's that called again? Like, is that food? what? Grae, do you know what Kumandra is?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a movie, or is that a literal? Is it literally a term?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it
So
central?
Ellie's having some audio issues. So let's see if she can get that.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes. I'm sorry for that. I heard Philip is asking if I watch Raya. Yes, I actually tried watching Raya. So in my impression, it's more of like I think inspired by Philippine, if not at least Southeast Asian culture and
Yeah.
mythology. Yes.
Did you like it? Is it good? Is she still there?
I'm not sure if there's a delay on her end, right? Because she might be like watching the stream as well. So I'm not 100% sure. Like like
Is there a delay?
I don't know.
Wait.
I'm not sure. All right, let's continue. Let's see what she said. Let's see. Yeah, she said that she's having internet issues. Yeah, sorry, chat. Let's see. Kumandra Forever. Is it like Wakanda Forever? All right, what is Kumandra? What was that? Make sure I have my safe search turned off. Okay. Okay.
It's a location in Raya when I googled it.
Yeah. So I'm looking over here. Say, Kumandra is a central location of Disney's 2021 animated feature film Raya the Last Dragon. Inspired by Southeast Asian cultures and geography, Kumandra is comprised of 5 separate kingdoms: fang, heart, spine, talon, and tail. So basically, it looks like a dragon, right? And that looks like the Raya the dragon, right? That together form the shape of a dragon. Okay. So inhabitants, right? We got Chief Benja. So I don't know. I'm assuming these are all the dragons. Yeah. So Southeast Asian countries like Laos, Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Burma, or Myanmar. Right? Is it Timor Leste and Brunei? So okay. So it's not just Philippines, but Southeast Asia in general, like the islanders. Okay.
Okay,
right.
okay, got it.
Makes sense. Let's see. Just JK said, "Hail everyone, yo, what's going on, Just JK? Hope you're doing well." Marley says, "Sup, Aquafina." Yep, true. Yeah, she's in that movie. Yeah, Aquafina is in that movie, and she has a lot of dialogue. It's worse than. It's not as bad as Little Mermaid, but the thing is that she wasn't like she was more of a, Scuttle, which is a super side character. Yeah. Let's see. Yo, what's going on, Nagy? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, dislike because of CCP. Okay, Kalu says Raya was all right. It's a mix of Southeastern Asian cultures, I think. If we're comparing Asian Islander movies, Moana tramples Raya. Yeah, Moana was good. But that was Moana's like Polynesian, like Hawaiian, kind of like, still kind of a Southeast Asian. Let's see. Stream is reminding me of last night's Cobra Cast. Wait, so what happened in last night's Cobra Cast? I know that Dan, was it the one where Dan Vasque was on and then like Jeremy's stream froze and then Dan took over?
Oh, okay. That happened.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, I should really look into getting that backup internet.
Yeah, I see. Anyways, hope everyone's doing well. Let's see. Hello. It says Miss Piggy Bot 08. Yo, what's going on, Miss Piggy? Hope we're doing well. But yeah, Dan Vasque took over the stream. Oh my god. That's amazing. So but yes, yeah, so Ellie, hopefully your audio is good. Did you like Raya the Last Dragon?
Raya the Last Dragon.
Yeah. Did
Oh,
you
how
like it?
how,
not
how was
much.
it?
I
Okay.
didn't actually. I didn't get what the movie was trying to tell me. I think the producers were all confused back then. It's not. It's not. It's not that impactful.
Mhm. Yeah, like I would say like what Disney movie, like animated Disney movie that came out like in the past 10 years that was like considered like pretty good, right? Like I think Tangled was really good. That left the mark for me. Like I really like Tangled. I think Tangled's better than Frozen. But Frozen, of course, is one of those where it's like really good, and same thing as Moana. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, Dan Vasque's takeover. It was absolute chaos, but it was beautiful. Oh, I probably need to go watch it. Miss Piggybot says, hey Grae, wink. Oh,
I think this is someone I know in
Nice
real
one,
life.
Grae.
are you sure? Is it your
I
girlfriend?
don't know. I don't know.
Nice one, Grae.
Who is this?
I have no idea. That person better message me in real life, or else I have no idea.
Message
honestly, I
me
have no
now. Who are you? Let's see. Booming Bob says Jeremy's computer took a crap and had multiple people join. That is awesome. That is awesome. I would love to see it. Yeah, every time Jeremy tried to show a video of AOC farting, that video in his stream would crash. Wait, really? All right, let me try to do that. Let's see if will our stream crash if we show a video of AOC farting.
I saw it on Twitter, but I didn't play the video anymore.
All right, let me see. All right, let me see if our feed would crash. Right, and here's the thing, that was an official video from a congresswoman.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh my god, it was so bad. Okay, I just Google AOC fart and then see, and I believe it's at the 39-second mark where she actually lets her rip. And I didn't know that this happened until Drunk 3PO said. Holy shit. All right, chat. If what's it called again? The stream crashes, you know why. AOC took it down. AOC took it down. All right. Let's see. Are we muted here? Are we good? All right. Shit. Okay. It's not even playing. It doesn't want to play. What's going on? What? No way.
The Philippines as well.
Why is it? Come on.
Victims do not want their tragedy. Their tragedy.
Wait, what? I need the actual official video. This one's not working. Where's another video? Hold on, here it is. Hold on.
Stability is to the stability and the security of the region. That means rights to prevent the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians and to ensure that horrors do not happen in the names of victims who do not want their tragedy.
Okay, so do you think? Okay, so here's the thing. Sounds like she was talking to someone. It was like live, so it wasn't like a pre-recorded video, right?
Yeah.
And
I'm pretty impressed that the mic actually captured it. It actually captured the farts. Because normally I think that would, like, given us that we're streaming, it's like, wouldn't our sound cancellation not take that? But for her, for some reason, it took it.
She might be using her phone, and phone doesn't have like that, like phone audio is not like super great, right?
Yeah, and it doesn't have the cancellation.
And the thing is that you can see like at like the 38-second mark, she sort of pauses for like a split second. Maybe she's trying to like, exactly. Remember we were talking about it with Epic Mike a couple weeks ago, and how I'm like, I try to like fart, but then I was trying to let it out slowly so it doesn't make a lot of noise because my stomach's hurting. Maybe she was trying to do that. She doesn't have experience or something. Sorry, the stream is getting derailed by AOC's fart. Sorry. But yeah, okay, let's talk.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why. That's actually pretty funny. So Grae, who's Miss Piggybot?
Miss Piggybot is supposed to be Rachel, our friend who was supposed to be on. It's just that she's sick and she's busy right now. But that's her.
I see. Okay. All right. I was like, winky face. Who's that? Let's see. So he had to send Jay to show anything to fear to me. Oh, I see. So was Jay like in charge of the entire thing? No, that's funny. That's funny. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot says at the 38-second mark, Jay pointed out she closes her eyes before.
Some deep diving analysis of if she actually farted or not.
I'm dying, man. Hold up. I want to see something really quick. Let's see. Is this real? Is this one real with the infrared?
Everyone is so focused on the fart thing, huh?
This is real.
Everyone's becoming an investigator on this.
Okay, it's a meme. All right, good. Because I was like, no freaking way they can capture this, man. All right, sorry, we'll stop. Okay, see. I was thinking that, yeah, it's real. Are you sure? Still funny. Oh my god, I'm dying. But let's see. All right, cool. All right. So, Grae, you do know that we have to watch the Marvels, right?
Yeah, Ellie and Rach, if you're still on, you guys wanna watch? you guys wanna watch in the evening after work or something? But yeah, kinda. It's looking to be a major flop though. Gonna be super. It's gonna be a disaster. It's a 300 million budget or more. Maybe
Yeah.
most likely even more. Most likely even more. Then so they need to make at least what 800 million to 900 million to
Oof.
break even. But
Yeah.
yeah, Ellie and Rach, we have the capacity to watch it in advance compared to everyone else because yeah, Marvel movies tend to release actually sooner by like 3 days. So if you guys wanna, yeah, I still have to give you guys the shirts actually, Project Eggroll shirts. So
Yeah, I already sent it to Grae. I already sent it.
Yeah, it's already here. It's already with me. So I have to give you guys the shirts. So we have to meet sometime. We'll talk about it after. But yeah, I think we have to watch the Marvels, whether it's through the theater or through other means. But yeah, it's gonna be a disaster.
So the good thing is that the movie is set to be one of the shorter Marvel movies. I believe it's under 2 hours.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I believe it's like an hour, maybe an hour 45 minutes or something like that. But I don't know. What about you, Ellie? Are you liking what Marvel and Disney are coming out with? Like did you like Captain Marvel? Did you watch any of them? Did you watch Miss Marvel? Did you watch any of that kind of stuff?
I watched Captain Marvel actually, and I was like, "Ooh, female power," but I think it's a little too much. I think
Yeah,
it's a little too much. I like female power, but when it comes to the point that we're all hating men because we want to have female power, I think that's the thing we need to stop.
yeah, absolutely. Well, I 100% agree with you. So I'm going to read this article right over here. This comes to us from Screen Rant. All right, Chassis. Someone in the chat says, stop using Bound in the Comics. Stop using that. We're using Screen Rant. All right. All right. So no bitching allowed. So let's go and read this. The Marvel's early box office projections are 72% worse than Quantumania. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, and it's projecting to be on par with the Incredible Hulk, which came out in like what 2008, and it's one of the worst. It's one of the worst performing Marvel movies, right? So it's rivaling that. That's how low it's gotten. Considering, yeah, it doesn't have the marketing behind what do you call this, between Infinity War and Endgame this time. So there's no false marketing that they can do to pull up the numbers like what they did with Captain Marvel.
Yeah. All right, let's read this. Early box office projections for the Marvels paint a bleak picture for the MCU movie, with pre-sales 72% worse than Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. Do you know? Probably, we all know why this movie is probably going to fail. Do you know why? Because this movie just came out yesterday. This movie came out yesterday, and it's the Taylor Swift movie. I heard this movie has an insane amount of like people buying it, and it's like an Eras tour concert film. So it's like a documentary about her concert. I don't know what it is. The fact that Taylor Swift is everywhere, right? She's been everywhere for the past week or so. She was at like a football game. Everyone is like, oh my God, are they dating? No one, like, Marvel's is here. It's like, what about us? What about our movie? And the fact that the Marvels they technically don't have any competitors, right? They don't have any competitions because Dune was moved to next year, right? Because the thing is that you have about a full month before the Marvels officially releases, but the fact that you have 72% worse than Quantumania. And Grae, you watched Quantumania for a little bit.
No, I watched the entire thing.
You watched the entire thing. All right, so watching the entire thing, do you agree with this then, right? That the Marvels is going to be worse than Quantumania?
Yeah, and Quantumania was terrible. It was really bad. Yeah, I actually keep in the succeeding videos I made, I kept using Cassie as a meme. It's never too late to stop being a dick. It's like, come on, you can do a better job than that. And yeah, the way they designed MODOK, everything about it was just Yeah, it's more of girl power. Really, tired Marvel jokes like, "Oh, we have 7 holes" and stuff like that. It's just, yeah,
What?
yeah. It's a joke. We have
7 holes?
yeah. Then you're gonna think about it, right? Like one, two in the ear, two in the nose, one down. Technically it's correct, but it's a crappy joke.
It sounds
it's
very sexual.
yeah. It's yeah. They really need to reinvent themselves if those rumors that we're gonna talk about are true. But yeah, this is another massive L for Disney for sure. They're gonna lose a lot of money for this movie.
Yeah. So, what about you, Ellie? Are you excited for the Marvels? Based off of your reaction for Captain Marvel.
To be honest, not much. Because for me, it's kind of predictable. That's, it's a lot of, if I not mistaken, I can relate it to Asuka, in which, female, the balance is not there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
So you didn't like Ahsoka either? Did you watch Ahsoka?
I because I told them back when they were gonna be on in
I
September.
think what's important is the balance.
Yeah, I agree. So
Yeah. It's kind of female empowerment unnecessary. I think she watched. Correct me if I'm wrong. You watched until episode 2 or 3, but it gets a lot worse from there. We finished it. It's really terrible.
ooh.
Oh.
All right. So let's go ahead and continue this article right over here. The latest box office projections for the Marvels provide a disappointing outlook for the upcoming Marvel Cinematic Universe outing, even putting it well behind Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. Despite quickly evolving into a cinematic juggernaut with a few equals, the MCU has increasingly struggled to maintain the momentum for its earlier days since the release of 2019's Avengers Endgame. Though some later MCU movies would continue to achieve box office success, other franchise entries like Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania would fall well short of their anticipated break-even points. Yeah, it's I didn't want to watch it. Like, I liked Ant-Man 1. And I also liked Ant-Man 2, but the one person that they got rid of that sort of made me a little bit upset was the Hispanic guy. Right? Remember the Hispanic guy who talks really, really fast? Is like, oh, remember last time they did this and stuff like that? Like, they should have had him in the movie. Yeah, and it definitely sucks. Like, I wish he was in the movie. Like, it would have been super fun. Let's see. According to the new box office predictions provided by Box Office Pro, the Marvel's upcoming November 10th release is already facing a potential shortfall, with its initial domestic opening predicted to generate between 50 million and 75 million, less than half of the 153 million opened enjoyed by 2019's Captain Marvel. Further adding the movie's predicted woes, pre-sales are down by 69%, behind the pace of those sold for Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, and 72% behind Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. And I heard from other news sources saying that this might be the worst of all, including DC. Like, I'm not sure that to be true, though. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it can rival the Flash and Aquaman. I also think Aquaman's gonna do really bad. Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. Because
speaking of Aquaman, like, sorry to cut you off, but like, I heard that Elon Musk was gonna burn shit down if Amber Heard was removed from that movie. Is that true?
I'm more inclined to believe yes. I'm more inclined to believe yes. Because why else would you? You saw the trailer, right? You saw the latest trailer. There's literally 1 second of Amber Heard in there. 1 second. Like you blink and you'll miss it. You blink in that moment and you probably, Amber Heard's not in it, but she was. So it's like, why would you go all the way to add her in a second if she's not gonna be that pivotal anyway? You might as well just remove her already. So I think it's true. It's like, just so that I won't run into problems with Elon, fine, I'll put her in this movie for a few seconds. Okay, I can say that she's in the movie, but then in succeeding shows that she's gone.
Oh man,
that's how I feel.
Yo, Grayson Barnett with the 199 says, y'all seen Thunder Gun yet? Dude hangs dong. What? What's Thunder Gun? Yo, thank you so much for the 199.
Yeah, thank you. I think I read that. I read that somewhere, but I don't know if it's an incoming movie. Is it though?
But when I read dong, I'm like, is that?
My impression is there's a scene that he shows it. That's what I feel.
Look, I'm not excited about dongs, but you know, when I saw that, I'm like, what? See, the first people are already saying gay. I'm not. I'm not. All right. Oh, it's from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh, okay. No, okay, I haven't seen It's Always Sunny.
Yeah, that's another in the long bucket list for me.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and continue then. Okay. What's the Marvel's early box office projections mean for the MCU? During the early years, it seemed that the MCU could do no wrong, while the franchise still experienced its own share of initial setbacks, including the less than stellar critical reactions to the sequels of Iron Man 2, Thor 2. Those films still managed to draw an impressive box office numbers, firmly kept ever-growing franchise in the forefront of audiences' minds. Now, with over 32 movies produced over the span of 15 years, lackluster box office predictions are gradually becoming more frequent occurrence for the once vaunted cinematic juggernaut. Whether it is a result of increasingly oversaturated market, diminished promotional efforts that have been hamstrung by those ongoing SAG-AFTRA strike action, or a growing sense of dissatisfaction with the franchises seeming to lack of coherent directions from post-Avengers Endgame, the possible reasons for the Marvel's own predicted numbers are many and varied. What is a highlight, however, is that the days of the MCU being able to churn out a back-to-back box office blockbusters are slowly coming to an end. I'm going to stop over there. So that's insane, right? Because like 10 years ago, you would have been like, oh, Marvel will, they can never fail, right? They can never fail. It's too fucking, they make too much fucking money. Everything is really, really good. And I have to watch everything in order for everything to make sense. But I think it's just, nobody cares anymore, right? And the people who do care, they're holding on for a hero, hoping and coping that Marvel and DC will sort of like flip a switch and hopefully everything gets better. What about both of you? What do you think about not just the Marvels but the future of the MCU? Do you think that they can save themselves from this unavoidable train wreck?
I think what happened with Marvel is that after Endgame, they didn't give enough time for the audience to feel the impact of the last movie of the Endgame. They produce movies in such a way that they didn't give enough time for the people to feel the impact. So I think the people got used to they didn't have enough excitement anymore.
What about you, Grae?
Yeah, I think they should have stopped in Endgame first. Let their franchises breathe. Actually, yeah, Ellie's correct. I would have, if I wanted to start phase 4, I would have take a break for maybe a year or two, spend that time writing out the next game plan for the new cast of characters, or where will the story go for the remaining characters? Like, do we make their own stories again? Do we continue their own separate stories? Which I think is the better call, to better establish them, to make their stories more grounded again. Because that's how phase 1 and phase 2 came about. It's from the grounded stories. It was only later on that they started tying everyone up to a bigger universe. I think they forgot that that's important, rather than, there's a bigger multiverse out there. This character is actually connected to this character's story. Like it's so hard to relate, and it feels so cheap at this point. Multiverses feel so cheap that
Yeah.
it's like it doesn't have that overwhelming feel anymore. It doesn't feel great anymore. That it whenever I hear multiverse or there's multiple universes out there, it's like it feels like an excuse to reset everything, or it feels like an excuse to cover their terrible writing. That's what it is at this point.
Yes, I agree. At this point, there were no longer room for curiosity. It's just for every Marvel movie they made after the Endgame. It's more on a spoon feeding to the audience. So the room for curiosity was no longer there. That's why there's no longer excitement.
Yeah, I agree. I think okay, so in my opinion, I think that what happened was it was like a huge climax, right? Oh, and she's gone. Like
Yeah.
there's a huge climax and there's a huge build up ever since Guardians, right? You saw a little bit of Thanos, and then at the end of I think it was Age of Ultron, and I think he's like, oh, I guess I have to do this myself, right? And he grabs the glove. So, or was that I forgot which movie that was, but everyone was like, holy shit, Thanos is coming. This is fucking huge. This is gonna be massive, right? This is gonna be insane, and it's gonna be like it was an event. It was like a worldwide event when Endgame and Infinity War was like that show was coming out, and you finally got this crazy, climactic end to everything, to the first 3 phases. You got to sort of let people sort of recover from that, right? Because you lost 2 great superheroes. You lost Iron Man and you lost Captain America. So you don't have those anymore. And you didn't get enough time to sort of like a grievance period, right? Or, like it's just, it just felt like everything was rushed and we need more money. Hey, yo, we need more money. And then Disney Plus is coming out. We need more money. We need more stuff. What can we do? What can we do? It's like, we got to keep this train rolling, right? We can't let this train stop. And then knowing that they basically ran before they can walk, right? And they finally were able to walk like everyone loves MCU. Everyone loves everything that's Marvel's coming out with. And then by the time they got to the point where everyone's like, oh my God, this is perfect, right? This is great. I love how it ended, and then immediately they kill off Black Widow, like they bring her back and then like they kill her off and then they bring her back and nobody fucking cares about that movie, right? And then they bring back a bunch of these TV shows, WandaVision, all that kind of stuff. It's like, oh, you know what? Like no one cares. And I think the only characters that people actually do care about, I think it's Spider-Man, right? I think, oh, and she's gone. And I think Spider-Man was overall a well done character that they did, even though I think No Way Home or did I think that did like $1 billion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's one of the good ones. Yeah,
right.
It was that's the only one of the only profitable movies out of all those that lost money.
Yeah, but it's not like it's part of the MCU, but Marvel does not get the bulk of the money because Sony
because Sony does it. Wants it.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Lost Tale says, nice to know when I finally have free time to watch a stream. Phil is talking about dongs. I was reading a super chat. I was reading a super chat. Give me a break. Come on. Confitano says 2 sponsored Washington State related ads because I live in Washington State. Wait, are people still getting ads? Are you guys still getting like mid-rolls ads like throughout the stream? You guys aren't supposed to get those. I'm not sure if I turned it off. Let me know. Let's see. I'll see if that's the case. I'll completely turn off ads while we're on, so you guys don't get ads anymore. I didn't get one. Okay, I want to make sure. Okay. Let's see. Not getting any. I have ad blocker. Good.
It's Lost Tales says YouTube are you getting pop-ups? Ad blockers are not allowed. I've been getting those for the past couple of days for my non-premium accounts.
Okay. Johnny Lightfoot says that he's on mobile. So yeah, mobile, you don't have ad blocker there. So okay, good to know. Let's see. Michael P says, I have no interest in seeing anything Disney. Yep. man.
They Lucasfilm, Marvel, and everything. They single-handedly killed all their brands, all their IPs.
And now they're killing all of their other they're killing all of their stuff, their legacy stuff, right? Lilo and Stitch, Bambi, you know, like it's, I don't know, it's pretty shitty.
Yeah, and Bob Iger said, "I'm gonna stop the woke," like he says every year.
Yeah. How do you feel, Ellie, about them remaking all of the, you know, animation that came out like decades ago? How do you feel about all the remakes? How do you feel about all of the live action reboots that Disney has been doing? Not just Disney, but like everything that Hollywood's coming out with. They're gonna be making a new version of it, an updated version of it. How do you feel about that? She has audio problems.
I'm not sure if it's regard. Yeah, I can't really say because I know she's doing it at her phone because something happened to her laptop the last minute. Yeah, that's why you guys can hear background noise from her because she's playing it through her phone.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I think is she doing the StreamYard through her phone? I think that could be an issue.
Yeah, I think whenever she goes away, I think she what do you call it? She opens up another app or she presses the home button. That's why you keep seeing her on and off.
Yeah.
That's what I feel.
All right, then it is what it is. Then always continue. Let's see. The SSJ. Sorry, I always say SSJ because Super Saiyajin. The Super Saiyan Ultimate Goku says you couldn't have done that because they had the Sony Spider-Man agreement in a Spider-Man solo movie had to happen no matter what. I think the Spider-Man stuff has been really good though. I think the casting for Tom Holland as Peter Parker is really well done. I didn't really like the second Spider-Man movie, Far From Home. I think Far From Home was okay. I think the only cool part was the psychedelic moments where he was interacting with Mysterio. Grae, did you watch Far From Home?
Yeah, I did. I actually kind of liked it. What I didn't watch is, which I should watch, is the last one, the No Way Home. I think
No Way Home was good. Okay, here's the thing though. Did you watch any of the previous Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield?
It's like I've been putting it off for the longest time that I got spoiled already that they're actually there. It took a long while. It's like it took an entire year since its release that people tried to not say that Tobey and Andrew Garfield was in it. But I pushed it off for so long that people started saying, "Oh, Tobey's there. Oh, Andrew Garfield's also there."
Yeah, it's already been.
Okay.
It's when that movie was still filming, like those images were leaked already. Like it was like at least like 2 months prior to the movie coming out. Like they already leaked it. Like Tobey Maguire's there, Andrew Garfield is there, and you get Alfred Molina was there too. So like it was all leaked already, and they actually shown all of them. Like there was a screenshot of it. I'm like, what the fuck? It was all over Twitter too. So you're scrolling, you're like, what the fuck is this? You know, you're trying to look at like porn and stuff. You're like, what the hell? I don't want spoilers. But yeah. And see, Cavatenio says the MCU cut the Infinity Saga short and they changed who was the guardian of the Soul Stone. As someone who's read the comics in the 90s, it was disappointing not to see an adaptation of what I read. I agree. No, like I didn't read the Infinity Saga, but the fact that they completely removed Adam Warlock as a person who ultimately it was him that made sure like everything worked out, right? He planned everything, and they turned Adam Warlock into a piece of shit. He basically made him freaking like stupid and like dumb in Guardians 3. Right. And it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, like they completely ruined that. Ruined that shit. Let's see. Grae, did you read or did you read the Infinity Saga stuff when you were younger?
I read a tiny bit back a couple of years back in Facebook. It's actually a lot more complicated than what the movie is led on.
Oh yeah,
like it's actually a battle between different supernatural entities, not just superheroes like gods and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it involves time and space. So I can see why they didn't put that into movie form because it might be too much for a general audience. It's like
Yeah.
it'll cater to a hardcore audience, but in terms of a general market, it might be too much.
Yeah, for the normies, yeah, right. Like because they bring in like the Watcher, the Living Tribunal, like all the like galactic, like freaking like and like Celestials. It's crazy, right? People that are like as big as Galactus, you know, they're bringing those type of entities, and it would come. Yeah, I would say for normies, I would say what they did with the Infinity War and Endgame stuff, I think it was digestible. People can like, oh, okay, it makes sense because if they bring in all these other characters, like what the fuck. You know, but anyways, hopefully Ellie, your audio's working now. Hopefully your stuff is working.
Yes, I heard you guys. I'd just like to comment. When I was younger, I wasn't able to read the comics of Marvels. One, because I don't have access into it, and the next one is because I'm out playing Chinese garter. If you guys know.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, it's crazy though. Let's see. Yeah, pixelated Grae. Well, as long as you guys can still hear him, I think that's the most important.
Yeah.
Let's see. Michael P says, I still haven't really watched the last 2 Spider-Man movies. Well, the good thing about the Spider-Man No Way Home, there was a lot less Zendaya in that one, which is great.
That's aggro the Zendaya stance again.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of, I do want to show this. This is pretty crazy in my opinion. So I saw this on Twitter the other day, and it says, this is from a person who supports the SAG-AFTRA. Noticed a whole row of AI people. So yeah. So let's see. Holy shit. Yeah, these all, oh my god. 1, 2, it's the future.
Yeah, it's AI tech is really going through the roof right now. I watched one yesterday with Jeff Keighley and Todd Howard in a Game Awards conference shitting on Starfield. It was really funny.
That's awesome. But man, okay, so here's the thing. How long was this CGI thing? Okay, it was so start from here. So it's about 1 whole second that you see it. Like if you weren't really paying attention, you will probably miss it. Right? You will probably miss it relatively quick. Hold on, it's loading again. Piece of shit. Right? It's if you miss it, yeah, you see this one? This person is talking about it. What's this AI thing? Like, what's this over here? Oh my god, look, but there's an Asian though. There's an Asian. We feel represented now.
It's not enough. It's just AI. It has to be a real person.
Yeah, but holy shit, man. Yeah. I think so. Here's the thing, though. Let's say if you are making a bunch of like if this was very far away and you can't see it this close, I think no one would really care. Yeah, it's like 2 seconds. Yeah, no one would you will miss it if you weren't paying attention. Right?
Yeah.
So, but let's say if this was like super, super far away, they're like legit background actors and you can't see their face, I think no one would care. But the fact that it's this close and look, they're soulless.
Yeah.
They're not even smiling. They basically went on to like some kind of like digital domain, like free 3D stuff and just downloaded some really shitty like stuff and just put them in there. Right? Oh, it's so bad. Is this? I think it's CG. Is it? If it's AI, it's worse. Wait, is it AI? Okay, AI actors. Right? This person said Disney is insane, and just more reason why the AMPTP needs to ditch this plan and replace background actors with AI. The uncanny valley will always make your show feel a lot like hot garbage and age like milk. Yeah. Is this actually AI or is it CG? If it's AI, then it's really, really it's AI.
It feels like AI for me.
That's really awful then. Oh my god, this oh man, well there it is. We're gonna be out of the job soon. You know, me working in the game industry, you know, they're just gonna use AI to replace me, you know. But yeah, it's less than a second. Yeah, but the fact that people were able to see this, but people will call it out, right? I don't know, Ellie, if your audio is good, or and if you're seeing what you're seeing on screen, how do you feel about AI? Right?
It's actually thrilling and scary at the same time. No, there was actually a convention that had me the impression that you have to prove your humanity in order to enter a website.
Sorry, I think the video's playing. The audio.
Is the audio playing?
Or is it me?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
To me, AI is both exciting and scary at the same time, because if there was actually a convention in which had given me the impression in such a way that in order to enter a website, I have to ensure that I am a human.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they use the CAPTCHA like thing, like, oh, make sure you click this to verify you're not you're not a bot. Which one of these 9 pictures has a motorcycle in it or something like that, right? We already got to do that for bots, but but for AI generated stuff, it's I like, the thing is, it's definitely very scary, but at the same time, it's like it can't be stopped, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to stop it. It's going to continue getting better and better into a point where you can't tell the difference anymore. Oh, and she's gone. And, right? And so you can't tell the difference anymore. So so it's pretty creepy. Is it definitely very creepy?
Yeah, I think Rach would have some if she was here right now, because it's kind of starting to. She works for a software company. They cater to financial institutions. Well, a lot of their clients are. They're actually starting to adopt AI into their software. So if once we bring her on board in the future, I think she has more to say about that. But
Okay.
yeah, it's the future. It's like it's inevitable. So for those who are under threat of if their entire jobs can be taken by AI, now is the time to start pivoting to learn new skills. That's just about. There's nothing else that I can give there's no other advice I can give that's practical or something that you can take action on at present. That's the best that I can think of and I can give.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty scary. Let's see. So Kalu says maybe someday Elon will buy out Disney. I think there's a higher chance of Apple buying out Disney than Elon Musk.
Yeah, because that's why you see Bob Iger attend their useless VR event, because he wants to rub elbows with Tim Cook and the board of directors, right? Like Bob Iger didn't have to be in that Apple VR event just because Disney Plus Ultra is gonna be on it.
Is that the new one?
Yeah.
Oh shit. This be yeah, yo, Phil is a Chinese person. I disavow that AI Chinese person. I disavow. Let's see. Yeah, but it's actually AI, which is pretty crazy. Let's see. It looks like something out of like 2022. Yeah, it's like a PS2 graphics, right? It's yeah, it's pretty. It's Uncanny Valley, but it's like worse. They must have had something with the original footage and then muddled these pieces of hot shit into the crowd. Yeah, I believe so too, right? But the thing is that like, if you added like emotions to the models, the 3D models, like, you could probably have gotten away with it a lot easier. But they're just like, no, they're soulless.
Yeah, right? They could have at least programmed it for them to be smiling.
True. Yo, what's going on? Keely Chow. Hope you're doing well. What's going on? What's going on? What's happening with you? Let's see. Booming Bob says, I've seen something better with from a PS2. Better looking graphics. Yeah, I believe is it Titus or Titus, whatever his name is? His laugh is probably better than his laugh from Final Fantasy X would have been better.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all right. So keeping on the train of Marvel and Disney, Grae, did you watch Daredevil, the Netflix one? Or Ellie, did you watch that? Like for me, I watched the first 2 seasons. I don't think I watched the last season, season 3.
The last season is really good. I like the last season more than the second. Because they went back.
Man, really? The one with
they went back to Fisk, right? Wilson Fisk. Yeah, and it's really good. Yeah. What about you, Ellie? I know that time we were still working together at the time when season 3 came out. We were still working under the same company. Daredevil for Netflix.
Yeah. Let's see.
Can she here? Yeah, she'll be tuning out in a couple of minutes because but Ellie, are you there? Are you there?
Yeah.
But yeah, salute to Ellie. Like,
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. It's her first time doing this and her first time going live. So yeah. Thank you so much for doing this.
Yeah. No worries. No worries.
Yeah. Next time we know what to watch out for now that we've experienced it firsthand. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Did you watch Daredevil season 3 or Daredevil in Netflix?
Oh
no.
Daredevil Netflix, no. But I remember watching Daredevil of Jennifer Garner. It's the last Daredevil I watched.
that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay. All right. So here's the thing. I watched the first. I think Daredevil season 1 was extremely grounded. And look, everyone kept saying, "Oh man, did you see that hallway fight? It was the best fight ever." When I watched it, I was like, "Okay, this is pretty cool." But I loved in season 2 when they brought in the Punisher. That was pretty damn sick. And then when Disney bought and took the license back from Netflix, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna have a yellow costume of Daredevil in She-Hulk," and then it was pretty shitty. And then we heard that they're officially going to make a Charlie Cox version of Daredevil, like official, and it's called like Born Again, right? But I heard it's gonna be different. They said that it's gonna have a different tone, and I'm like, no, dudes. It's like Daredevil season 1, especially season 1, like everyone loved it. There was no one that I heard like that did not like it. And they're like, oh, it's going to be completely different. The feel is going to be different. The tone's going to be different. And my original assumption was like, that shit, it's going to suck, right? You have one thing that you shouldn't change is because everyone loved it and you are changing the tone of it. And you already turned him into a freaking cuck by having him do the walk of shame in She-Hulk.
Yep.
And it makes me mad, man. Let's see. Oh, and she's gone. She's probably going to be dipping soon. Let's see. Michael P says, yeah, Daredevil on Netflix is definitely the best superhero TV show I have seen. Right? So like it's unanimous. Everyone loves it. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because this is from what you pulled up earlier on Twitter. It says Kevin Feige reportedly hated Charlie Cox's Daredevil Born Again, fired all writers and directors for a total overhaul. How do you feel about this, Grae?
Yeah, I kind of said my piece already on Twitter. I don't know. This is the same Kevin Feige that allowed MCU to be where it is today. So for all we know, he fired them because it was really good, even though it's unlikely. So at the same time, it can be for the good, so that they go back to their roots. They go back to the Netflix version because everyone really loved that. There's no reason why you should overhaul it because why? Yeah, don't fix what isn't broken. So time will tell if it actually get better. But if it's still Kevin Feige directing it, I'm not so hopeful. Honestly, I am not.
Yeah. Wait, is this true? Booming Bob says supposedly Foggy and Karen were gonna get killed off screen. Really?
Yeah, that's BS if that's true.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, that's BS.
Come on, avocados at law. If it wasn't for Foggy, oh my god. Like Karen, I understand, right? I don't fucking like her at all. Who gives a shit about her? If she's dead, then she's dead. But Foggy, my guy, you're gonna get rid of Foggy? Fuck, freaking Knuckle Puck, a freaking the Mighty Ducks guy. Yeah, if that's true, that's pretty shitty. Yo, what's going on Alec Baldwin's finger? Hope you're doing well, dude. Oh man, but all right. Let's go and read this. Let's see. The show had already halted production due to the WGA and SAG strikes. MCU mastermind and Marvel Studios president Kevin Feige has reportedly let go of the writers of the upcoming Disney Plus show Daredevil Born Again. And what was being termed as a creative overhaul, Feige reportedly saw the finished episodes of the show and was disappointed by the directions of the series. Now, if it was extremely woke and it was sucks giant donkey nipples, I'm for it. Get rid of it. Get them out, right? Because we do know that some of these studios are using the SAG-AFTRA strike writer stuff to get rid of a lot of the woke shit that's not going to work. Right, we do know that, but if it was legitimately good, and he overhauls it, is like what Tony Stark was said, not a great plan. How do you feel about this, Ellie or Grae? The fact that like he saw the whole the finished episodes, and it's like this thing sucks. How do you feel about this?
Yeah, if he was go as far as to say that it sucks, he admitted it, then. Yeah, it must be really, maybe even worse than She-Hulk. Maybe even, if it's that bad, then yeah, finally you've set a standard that it's actually bad that you kill off the project. I suppose that's a start for Disney, but they still have a long way to go if they want to, what do you call this? If they want to rebound, if they want to get back to the way they were, or maybe even better. But that's still like what, at least a decade from now. But yeah. Anyway, I think Ellie is signing off. So
okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Major thank you, because she's a friend of mine. So it's literally her first time, guys. She didn't prep for anything. So it's like, salute to her for actually trying to get in touch with us. So, but at least next time, we know what to watch out for, especially with regards to tech. To make sure everything is in better order for next time. But yeah, thank you for Ellie. Thank you for joining us today. I don't know if she was able to listen, but yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ellie, for coming by. Hopefully, we would love to have you back. Hopefully, we can have a you still here? Are you still here? Are you gonna say bye? Are you gonna say bye?
Well, wait, she's on now.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, so are you gonna drop off?
I came back only to say goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah. I was saying, thank you for
Yes.
Yeah, it's
thank you guys for having me.
Yeah,
of course.
I was saying it's literally your first. I'll give you tips how to better stabilize your internet, and maybe we can give you a heads up of what we're gonna talk about for the week to better prepare you. But yeah, thank you for it. Takes a willingness and courage to go up live right at the spur of a moment. So yeah, really appreciate that. Really appreciate the effort that you put in to try to make it.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for coming on, Ellie. All right, there you go. All right, so here's the thing. People are saying that mid-roll, this is ridiculous.
Happy weekend. Bye-bye.
Okay, have a good weekend.
Okay.
Right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Yep, and she might come back and say bye again. We'll make we'll make sure. But yeah, say, bro, I'm getting a whole minute and a half of ASMR and I can't skip. So here's the thing. I'm looking at the what's it called, monetization thing. It says live ads. So if I turn on monetization, pre-roll ads will be inserted automatically. Let YouTube insert mid-roll ads for you, recommended. And is there a way for me? So as of right now, I completely turned off monetization for the stream.
Yeah, I can see some comments. Yeah, I'll make sure to disable that. I didn't think it would. I think I may have ticked that inadvertently. I didn't think it would be that intrusive when we go live. But
yeah. Okay. So as of right now, I turned monetization off. I'll probably turn it back on after the stream ends. So if you guys want to watch and watch it and stuff like that, we'll have that. But I turn it off. Screw it. We don't need it. It's fine. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and continue. It says the show would even have seen Charlie Cox return as Matt Murdock after starring in the Netflix series Daredevil. The Netflix series was prematurely canceled after its third season, despite being a critical and commercial success. The Netflix Marvel series Daredevil, starring Charlie Cox as the Daredevil of Hell's Kitchen, was a fan favorite. The noir-esque direction of the series, combined with the brilliant action, made it a critical favorite. According to what I heard, he's not gonna be as brutal too. I heard they're also removing that. Right. So that's what we liked about Daredevil, though. Like the fact that it's so grounded in terms of action. It feels very like, especially when you get punched or something like that, like whenever he gets his ass beat or something like that, it feels like legit. They completely already nerfed Wilson Fisk, right? Like they made him a piece of shit in the what TV show was it, chat? Was it a Hawkeye? Like they basically made him like a little cuck boy.
Yeah, I didn't watch that. Did you watch it? The Hawkeye?
No,
TV
I heard he basically Wilson Fisk show, because Wilson Fisk is a kingpin. Hardcore kingpin. He's like a fucking mob boss and stuff like that. And when I originally saw Kingpin, I'm like, okay, he's not that terrifying, until he rips off that door and kills a person with the car door. I'm like, holy shit, this guy's fucking crazy, right? And then in a different TV show, he comes in and he's wearing like a Hawaiian shirt or something like that. He's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, PG-13 Daredevil. Yeah, true. Yo, what's going on? Ogami Goro. What's going on, Dan? How's it going, man? What's going on? But yeah. Are you going to be upset if they completely like nerf him and make it like at least a TV show to make it more family friendly, not as bloody, not as violent, is because we got to attract the the little kids and stuff to watch Daredevil.
Yeah, absolutely. And I already, when he first made his debut in She-Hulk in the trailers, it's like, what did they do with his costume? Then they actually made him do the walk of shame in the grass with his shoes in his hands. Like, oh boy, Disney Marvel's incredibly lost right now. And I miss the days where I was thinking about how the Netflix series, the four, right? Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, and Iron Fist. Like, how could they be better? How could the Defenders was kind of lackluster.
Oh yeah, it was trash, dude. I fucking hated it.
Yeah, it's like I was thinking maybe next time we'll do better. And look at it now; it looks like they're masterpieces compared to what they're showing right now. Yeah. I hope that maybe you can interpret this as a good sign that they're actually thinking of how to actually providing good quality shows rather than just churning them out like a factory worker or something like that. That's that. Maybe that could. It's just that I'm so cynical at this point that I don't believe that Kevin Feige has what it takes to reboot Marvel. I think it has to be someone else already at this point.
Yeah. See, the thing is, Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage. I'm not sure about Iron Fist, but I know at least 3 of them are all rated MA, and including Punisher was also rated mature. All of them across the board, completely mature. Right? There wasn't any cussing or anything like that, but in terms of violence, there was a lot. Like, there was actually very bloody, and so especially with Jigsaw, right? With Jigsaw and Punisher, there's actually a good amount of violence, and I liked it. I think that's what people really, really like, the groundedness of it and the good writing and the great choreography. But now they're like, oh, we're actually is not going to be the same Daredevil. The look and feel isn't going to be the same as what you saw in Netflix. I'm like, fuck, man. Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Just JK said Disney is going to ruin it.
Yeah,
absolutely. They're gonna fucking destroy it, man. The Netflix Marvel series. Okay, we read that already. You see, Cox's Daredevil was supposed to be renewed for a 4th season after the acclaim received by the 3rd season. However, the show and all subsequent Netflix Marvel series were canceled. It was speculated that Marvel wanted to produce their own streaming content for Disney's platform Disney Plus, leading to the cancellation of the series. Kevin Feige reportedly contacted Charlie Cox to reprise his role as Matt Murdock in the MCU. He made his official debut in Spider-Man No Way Home in a small cameo appearance. Yeah, so you didn't watch No Way Home? He was actually like the lawyer he's talking to.
Oh, yeah. I heard that. He was also there. Yeah.
Marvel announced that Charlie Cox's Daredevil would be returning in a show titled Daredevil Born Again. The show was commissioned with an 18-episode first season set to debut in 2023. However, the WGA and SAG-AFTRA strikes prompted a halt in production of the series, pushing the release to 2025. Jesus Christ.
I think that's going to go longer now that Kevin Feige let go of everyone.
Yeah.
It's going to be beyond. Yeah.
It was reported that earlier, Kevin Feige had watched a version of the series and was disappointed with the output. According to The Hollywood Reporter, he let go of the head writers Chris Ord and Matt Corman, as well as the rest of the directors commissioned for the season. The decision was labeled as a creative overhaul of the TV division of Marvel. According to sources at The Hollywood Reporter, the show was not working for Feige as it was packaged as a legal procedural show as opposed to an action-heavy tone of the Netflix series, the article said. Sources say that Corman and Ord crafted a legal procedural that did not resemble the Netflix version, known as action and violence. Cox didn't even show up in costume until the 4th episode.
What? 4th episode? Why?
Marvel, after greenlighting the concept, found out itself needing to rethink the original intention of the show. Holy shit. Okay, good. This is a good decision then.
Yeah.
It's sort of like, imagine if you're watching Batman and Batman doesn't show up until like half of the movies left.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, dude. Okay, good. This is a good move then. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like Kevin Feige is like, oh man, I just rewatched the Netflix, Daredevil was so cool. Let's watch what my guys made. And he's sitting there and he's literally like Homelander like this. It just zooms into
the meme.
Yeah.
And then what he does after watching it, when he's sticking his arm to the wall.
Yeah, he's like, it's like, I gotta get rid of everyone. Oh shit. But yo, Andy Contreras, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Yo, thank you. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. But man, okay, this is a good decision by Kevin Feige.
But the question is how much better it will be, right? Like it's questionable given Kevin Feige's recent track record after Phase 3. Like how much better will it really be now that you're kind of more supervising it? I have a feeling it's. And now that I think about it, did you watch season 2 of The Punisher with John Bernthal?
The one with Jigsaw, right?
Was it Jigsaw? But yeah, I kind of remembered the underlying plot. So this is spoiler territory for those who haven't watched it. The underlying plot of season 2 was, I think it was the senator's son. They were trying to conceal that he was gay. They were trying because like the family was a heavily highly reservative Catholic group. So the cause of the entire mess up of season 2 was they were trying to hide that their son was gay. So I imagine why Disney was taking an issue so much with The Punisher, now that I think about it.
Well, here's the thing. We talked about this before, how they completely changed out the Punisher, right? Because they don't want the Punisher skull, to be used by law enforcement and the military, because ACAB and all that bullshit, right? They don't like the military, they don't like cops and stuff like that. So they don't want their insignia of Punisher to be used by them. So that's the reason why they ended up changing it. But it does make sense too about try to hide the fact that our son's gay. Oh, we can't have that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not
I remember that was
that's
the
not
premise
inclusive.
of Punisher season 2. So
Yeah.
yeah, I imagine why that didn't sit well with modern day Disney. I just remembered just now that we're talking about the old Netflix shows.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's finish this. The decision comes at a time when Disney Plus streaming shows by Kevin Feige seem to not work as well as the glory days of the MCU. Its most recent shows, the Samuel L. Jackson starer, A Secret Invasion, received terrible reviews from critics and fans alike. Yeah, that show fucking sucks. Jesus. But yeah, man, that's crazy. Yo, Andy Contreras says, just renewed it. It ends on the 16th, so decided to renew. Also, because you helped us out by shutting off ads. We're gonna recontribute to support. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Yo, what are you doing, man? Yo, thank you so much for the 2 gifted memberships. Yo, thank you, dude. Yo, thank you so much for that, Andy. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted and the resub for the membership. Yo, thank you. Holy shit. All right. But yeah, it's I don't know, man. I don't think. Okay, here's the thing. If they have a bunch of cool fighting scenes but it's woke, would it still be good though?
The fight scenes in. Sorry.
Yeah. So let's say if the new Daredevil Born Again has a really cool fight scenes, the story is good, but it's also very woke. Would you like it?
I would probably point out that the fighting is good, but I would probably say overall it's average at best. I imagine if I would critique it, if it came out something that okay, at least the fighting is good, but it's still woke, it's still terrible. That's what probably my conclusion would be. So it's probably gonna be a 4 or a 5 out of 10.
Yeah. See, Booming Bob said, but Punisher is basically the cop-friendly character. Yeah. He is, unfortunately. Let's see, but according to them, it's unfortunate, right? That's why they changed it to like a devil skull, and then now they completely just changed the character. It's not even Frank Castle anymore. The original Punisher logo will always be used, even if a new logo is made. Yep, true. Do you know what's crazy though? There is a they said that don't put any Punisher skull logos on your firearms, is because if you get caught like using that gun like for self-defense, but there's a Punisher logo on your firearm, they're just gonna be like, oh, but you had a Punisher skull. That means that you're wanting to do you're wanting to shoot people. You're wanting to do bad stuff. So that's why they said that like a lot of the people are saying don't put anything on your firearms. Like leave it like stock. Like don't do anything. But yeah, man. But yo, Andy, thank you so much, Andy, for the support, dude. Really appreciate it.
For the gifted memberships.
Yeah. Let's see, Cavatenio says they took the Punisher guns away in the comic books and gave him swords. Yeah, true. Yep. It ain't going away. Yep. I agree. Guns is a quick wear. Swords, you could bleed out slowly. So guns is honestly more merciful death. In terms of that, yeah, but you can also get killed by a knife a lot quicker than you can with a sword. Not sword, a gun though. But yeah, it really depends on air placement and stuff like that. All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and talk about something that's near and dear to my wife. And is also near and dear to a lot of people, has a lot of cult following. And I'm like, who cares? Why is everyone liking this movie so much? It's not a big deal. And then everyone's like, oh, but it's so good. It was groundbreaking when it came out. It was one of the best things. I'm like, who cares about stop motion animation? Who cares about claymation? Who cares about Nightmare Before Christmas? Right? And I didn't watch Nightmare Before Christmas until I was an adult. Right? And I went back to go watch it. And as an artist, as an animator, as a person who works in the art field, I can appreciate it. It was groundbreaking at the time. It was one of the more smoother animations that's done. And it was huge for Tim Burton. Grae, do you like The Nightmare Before Christmas? Are you on the same boat as me that feels like it's sort of overrated?
I think the question is, did I even watch it?
Ooh, see, there it is.
I don't think I did. I think the most exposure I had is Kingdom Hearts, where he made a cameo.
Oh, man. So the reason why I want to talk about it. So we all know that Disney is notorious for making reboots. Hollywood is known for doing reboots, a reimagining, or a for modern audiences or whatever. About maybe the second year or the first year that I started like dating my then wife, like 2015, 2016, before we got married, just to mess with her, I said, "Hey, I heard that they're going to be making a Nightmare Before Christmas sequel," and then she was like, "Shut the fuck up." It's her favorite movie of all time. Like, she loves it. And she says she watches it at least like 3 times a year, especially during Halloween season. So she's probably watching it now or something. But she was like, no, it's perfect. You don't need to, you don't need to make a sequel. You don't need to make a prequel. It doesn't need to be done. Okay. And it's like, it's such a nicely well-written, simple story. And you don't need to do anything. And then I said, they're going to make him gay. And then she was like, no, don't say that. This was 7 years ago. This was 7, 8 years ago when I made this joke. It's like the Babylon Bee. Whenever you make a joke, it actually becomes reality. And that brings us to this article here. Deadline. The Nightmare Before Christmas prequel is batted around by director Henry Selick. So I guess they're trying to make a prequel out of it. But according to a lot of conspiracy theorists and people who really, really like Tim Burton stuff, they're saying Frankenweenie is a prequel to this. Corpse's Bride is a prequel to this, right? The main character of Corpse's Bride, he becomes Jack Skellington, and Zero from Frankenweenie becomes Zero. So I'm not sure how that works, but how do you feel about them making a prequel for this?
Yeah, maybe 2 decades ago it would have been fine, given Disney it was a different Disney back then. But now it's like, yeah, this is another one you're gonna destroy with your woke identity politics and terrible writing. That's it by default.
Yeah, and the thing is, so like this is from one article. We're gonna read this article, but this is from another article. This is from ITM, Inside the Magic. It says, new Nightmare Before Christmas project announced without Sally. So without the female character.
Yeah, I kind of remember in Kingdom Hearts, she was also kind of there. A little bit. But it's more of Jack and the boogeyman.
Yeah, so oh man. So the thing is, I think the love story between them is fine. I think it's fine. I think the music is fine. But the thing is, I think a lot of people are upset. I don't know. They're like I said, I posted on Twitter. I have a feeling they're gonna remove Sally, and I think they are gonna remove and probably make Jack some kind of like trans, like a trans person or part of the LGBTQIA plus community. Right? It's like, look, he sings, he's so flamboyant, he has such a great showmanship. Of course he's gay, of course he's trans or some shit. They're gonna
yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and read this. It's been 30 years since The Nightmare Before Christmas was released. While there are no firm plans, director Henry Selick has an idea for a potential prequel. The 1993 stop-motion animated movie from story created by Tim Burton follows Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King of Halloween Town, as he stumbles into Christmas Town. Intrigued, he tries to incorporate its themes into his own town. The Nightmare Before Christmas is currently streaming on Disney+. In an interview with People magazine, Selick alternately drummed up support for and threw a cold water at the concept for a prequel. I think Tim Burton in particular feels like, why mess with that? He certainly doesn't need to make more money from a sequel. He has so many other successes. And so far, nobody's come up with a great idea for a sequel. And I still think that Tim gets to decide. I don't think there's any idea that would convince him. Yet, he added, there might be a more interesting story about how Jack became the king of Halloween Town. So I think we don't need it. You don't need the fucking story. He just is.
Yeah.
You don't need, it's like, oh, how did this person become gay? No one fucking cares. It's like, he's just gay. He is just, she's a freaking rag doll. He's the Pumpkin King. Who cares? It doesn't freaking matter.
Yeah,
right?
I think it was it's either Bonebridger or Gary who said it. Like, not everything needs to be explained or has an origin story. It's like at this point they're just running out, or they don't have any ideas anymore. Okay, which IP have we not touched and burned to the ground? That's basically it at this point.
Yeah. Right. Let's go ahead and read this article here. This ties in. This is not that long. Let's see. If you were a fan of Nightmare Before Christmas, we have some truly amazing news. I don't think everyone thinks it's amazing. I think it's stupid as fuck to share that will surely shake the ground of Hollywood as well as NBC fandom. As Halloween approaches, Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas is the only now coming out of its shell. Audiences everywhere are now ready to once again watch Jack Skellington, King of Halloween Town, discover Christmas and ruin it for everyone. The Halloween/Christmas film has been so popular over the years that it's infiltrated Disney parks all over the globe. Since its release in 1993, The Nightmare Before Christmas has become a perennial Halloween classic, splitting differences between heartwarming family film and deeply disturbing near horror movie. Are you a team of Halloween or are you a team of Christmas? My favorite holiday is Christmas. My wife's favorite holiday is Halloween. So this is like our movie, I guess. No element of so this basically Henry Selick. But the thing is, I think it's going to talk about the same thing. I think someone mentioned it in the chat. The mystery of this is probably the best part. Not everything needs to be described. You know, how did Yoda become the fucking, you know, the leader of the Jedi, you know, council? How did this person become this? How does no one cares? Why does everything need a backstory? Where's the mystery? You know, it's I don't know, Grae. How do you feel about this, man?
Yeah, it's another L probably. If ever it's looking like they're gonna try to push it. That's how I see it. So we're probably gonna watch it, and probably it's probably gonna suck like anything Disney releases nowadays.
And the thing,
yeah,
and the thing is that like Tim Burton's probably not gonna work on it. He's probably gonna be the executive producer. He's not going to be directing it or writing it. So like no one's really going to care.
Yeah.
So, oh man.
If it were like Eiichiro Oda, the guy who created One Piece, it'd probably be an entirely different story. But it's just probably gonna put his name. It doesn't really he's not gonna be hands-on with the production. Yeah. It's gonna be another terrible show, another IP that they destroyed.
Yeah. See, like oh man. But yeah. I think I mentioned this to my wife before. Like and she was like, she's like, oh, it's so done. And she's like, why are they doing it? It's like she's like, I'm just gonna watch the original. Who cares? But the thing is that it's not for you. It's for the future. It's for the future generations, right? It's not for modern audiences anymore. Actually, it's more for like people who are, you know, in their, you know, adolescence. Maybe they're like a toddler or something, and then when they watch it, it's like, ooh, Jack Skellington, it's gonna be pretty cool. But yeah, who wants to buy baby Jack Skellington merchandise? I'm pretty sure crazy Disney people would. I guarantee it, man. All right, here we go. Let's go and read some comments, man. Let's see. Andy Contreras says, personally, I think it's overrated. I don't think it's bad. It was enjoyable, but it's not something I rewatch. Yeah. This movie has a cult following. A lot of people love it. Like a lot of people love this. Right? Phil, no, did you curse us? Yeah, see, somehow we willed it into existence, right? In a bad way. But yeah.
Yeah.
See, Michael P says, tired of prequels. Yeah, true. I think prequels is overdone. I think just make new shit. I think that's probably better.
Yeah. What's up with Western entertainment studios? Like, it's like, why are they so allergic to new ideas when it's in fact it's such the entire opposite with Japan with anime? It's like I'm really enjoying Vinland Saga. It's like as of now I'm already at season 2. It's still a 10 out of 10 for me in terms of everything. But it's Vikings in anime, and somehow they made it really, really good. Everything about it is the characters, the story, the art, everything about it is just so good for me. And yet somehow I have to keep downgrading myself when I'm watching some Western. It's starting to get really frustrating.
Yeah. He said, Lost Tale says, this is the multiverse brainwashing. Everyone wants everything connected regardless of logic. Yeah, I think like, what is something that Disney has not ruined yet that they are going to ruin, right? Because this Disney owns A Nightmare Before Christmas, right? They own that. They're probably gonna change up stuff. It's like I don't know, Aristocrats, or I mean, sorry, Aristocats. They're probably gonna do something like that. The what's it called again? What's that movie with the mice? The Rescuers. You know, they're gonna make a black mice and a white mice or something like that, or Hispanic mice. I don't know, man. Like, how are they gonna change things for more modern audiences? Right? It's because in order for you to get nominated for anything Oscar related, especially if it's Best Picture, you need to have 50% of your cast to be diverse. So, man, you know, they haven't touched Tarzan yet. The cowards, yeah, true. Yeah, I mentioned this to my wife before. It's like they're not going to race swap Tarzan. And then she was like, "Why? Why don't you think they will?" It's Disney. I'm like, they're not gonna race swap Tarzan and have him being him black being raised by apes. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
Dude.
yeah. If anything, they're gonna race up, and then they're gonna keep Clayton. Right, so they're probably gonna keep Clayton.
Yeah, I think you're I think we barely heard you. I think you're sounding like a transformer.
Okay. Let me
Yep. I can't hear you. Let's see. It's a Nightmare. All right. Yeah. I think overall Nightmare was it's okay. I don't think it's fantastic, but I think it's okay. See, Miles says it doesn't need a prequel or a sequel. Just leave it alone. They will mess it up. Yep. I think leave them alone is absolutely the thing that they should do. I think we all know that Disney's running out of ideas, right? We all know that Disney's running out of ideas. We all know that a lot of the people who are in Disney right now are people who are probably my age. And they're like, oh, do you know what was really good? Like, I grew up with this TV show. I grew up with this movie. Let's redo it. Let's remake it. Like, what's something that's really cool that they're gonna fuck it up. And everything that's they're coming out with is being fucked up right now. Like, it's not good. You know, Bambi's gonna be garbage because I was so traumatized when they shot Bambi's mom. Oh man, it's yeah. Let's see. Andy Contreras says, with Hollywood's track record, I'd rather they leave things alone to stay legends and not turn to shit. I agree. Absolutely. LGB3P. Well, they're probably going to say, well, 3PO is, C3PO is non-binary. Let's see. Andy says, as of now, the only movies I'm planning on watch is Killer of the Flower Moon, Godzilla -1, Iron Claw, and Ferrari. I heard of only one. I heard of two of them. I think Ferrari and Godzilla -1. That looks pretty good. It came out in 93. Wow, I thought it came out in 2000s. Oops, yeah. It came out in 93. So that's the reason. So what's the movie? Whenever you think of stop motion animation prior to Nightmare Before Christmas, you're thinking about the Christmas stuff. What's it called again? Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Like, you're thinking about, I'm Mr. White Christmas, I'm Mr. Snow, right? You think about that shit, and you can tell it's like very like stop motion, like it's not super smooth in terms of animation transition. It's very like sort of flip booky. The first time you get smooth animation was Tim Burton. I think that's the reason why it was groundbreaking. The story itself was relatively cool, but it was Tim Burton's known for his dark, tones and stuff like that. He went to Cal Arts, right? He went to Cal Arts. He graduated alongside John Lasseter and stuff like that. So like he's pretty well known. And I've seen his capstone animation, and I can see where he got some of the tones that were very, very similar, and it's very similar to Frankenweenie. But yeah. See, Michael P says, I prefer more mystery. We all have these franchises try to explain everything and then ruin the lore with their awful writing. True and real. Let's see, follow-ups with, I really want to see Iron Claw. It's a very tragic story. I remember watching Von Erichs on TV when I was a little kid. I don't know what that is. Please cancel the prequel Disney. True. You see, Danny Brooks says they're running out of ideas. That's why. Yep. Like, what's their most recent thing that they're coming out with? It's called Wish, right? And it's basically like all the males are bad. Like the person who's granting the wish is like, oh, I will grant you your wish, anything you want. And then the girl's like, oh, I want this, but I actually can't grant you this wishes because not all of them are good. I can't grant everyone's wishes because it makes sense, right? If you have that power and the ability that you can't grant that wishes because that wish could potentially be a bad wish, you should be able to not be able to grant the wish. But the thing is that they make him into a bad guy. So it's pretty shitty. Let's see. Andy Contreras. Oh, welcome back, Grae. Let's see. Okay. Andy Contreras says, I knew nothing about the Von Erichs until Jeremy told us when he showed Ryan the trailer. But nonetheless, going to watch. Efron looks jacked like never before. Oh, Zac Efron? Oh, that movie. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. Let's see. Anna, that Star Wars girls would buy. She bought a ton of Baby Yoda merch. Yeah. Ton of Baby Yoda merch. You see. Grae, do you like Baby Yoda?
It's okay. They kind of ruined him too in season 3, so not that much anymore.
Yeah, I think that they overused Baby Yoda, Grogu, like everywhere, right? And it was like, I think it's like no one cares anymore. Let's see. They use AI algorithms to predict that what will make money. Everyone does it, but Hollywood relies on it entirely. Yeah, I would say so. Let's see. Empty-headed said, I think you're wrong. I think if they made a prequel, they'll make Jack have a male lover who dies in the movie, but Sally's creator, the doctor, uses his heart when making Sally and make her trans. I can see that happening too, man.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. The doctor can basically sew on a penis. Oh shit. Sorry. Let's see. Tron, they haven't ruined Tron yet? They were
I have not seen a single live action Tron. So are they good?
I haven't seen the original from the 80s. I did watch Tron Legacy. I thought it was okay.
Yeah, the only Tron reference I have is also Kingdom Hearts. He's also in Kingdom Hearts.
Let's see, X-Men and Fantastic Four. So here's the thing: they're going to ruin X-Men. They already said it, right? I believe it was Victoria Alonso says that the word X-Men is not inclusive enough. So they're just gonna be calling them the mutants moving forward.
Yeah, the funniest rumor that's circulating is Fantastic Four with Mila Kunis as the Thing.
And people just go up to her, and I heard, speaking of Mila Kunis, I heard people just go up to her and says, "Shut up, Meg." That's so sad and so funny at the same time. Fantastic Four. They're gonna find out. Oh, they already ruined Fantastic Four in the comic books.
Yeah, and I know every movie in the Fantastic Four so far is really bad.
The Fantastic Four movies weren't really that great, especially the one with Michael B. Jordan. That one was garbage.
Yeah, unless you just want to see Jessica Alba. I think that's the only good thing about.
That part where she goes invisible and then you see her naked for like a little bit, and I was like, damn, that's the movie. That's the reason why I watched that movie. Actually, it was because of Jessica Alba. But yeah, they in the comic books, they already ruined Fantastic Four. They're basically saying that the reason why everything is wrong with what's happening to the Fantastic Four is because of Reed Richards, and they're basically making Sue Storm like the main character. Like she's basically the leader of the Fantastic Four now. It's not Reed Richards. It's just they try to make her a girl boss and stuff like that. Yeah. Let's see. Tron is safe for now. Yeah, I think Tron is safe for now. But I heard they're supposed to do a continuation for Tron Legacy, but I think that Tron Legacy didn't make enough money for them to do it, so they canceled it. And Aliens? No, they're gonna ruin it. They're gonna make it rated PG-13. So they're going to ruin it eventually. But the fact that Disney has a hold of all these really good IPs, I don't know. I don't know, man. Grae, did you watch Rescuers Down Under or Rescuers?
No, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, you're missing out, man. Rescuers is good. Like I like Rescuers. It was pretty good. It's basically these two mouse detectives kind of things, and like they help free a little girl from like captivity. Like she was basically like a being held by like this crazy lady in a swamp. But the one where they go down to Australia, Rescuers Down Under is really, really good. It's like the animation is fantastic. Like I can't really describe it. Like just go, like you should check it out. You just watch the trailer. If it looks cool to you, like you should check it out.
Okay.
Let's see. Booming Bob says, but to be fair, that was because they are busy ruining Star Wars to the ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good point. Yeah.
Let's see. Following up says, making a live action Tarzan movie is a lose-lose. You don't race swap him and not diverse and then do racist.
Yeah,
so
good point. Yeah, good point.
regardless.
Yeah, they lose either way. I think that's a legitimate reason why they haven't pushed through with it.
Okay, I can see what they can do though. They can make Tarzan not black, but like a Hispanic or something like that, right? Or whatever. And of course the bad guys are going to be white no matter what. But like they're going to make him like super ultra racist.
Yeah, but I think it's still a slippery slope because like the original is considered white, right? The animated film, the original.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, they made this white guy Hispanic, this uneducated character. Something they're gonna frame it that way. So it's in the eyes of Disney. I can see why they're being conservative about it.
Yeah,
because there's a loose angle regardless of what they do.
Did you watch Tarzan? Like the one that came out in like the early 2000s?
I think I did. Yeah.
Oh, man, the soundtrack is so good with Phil Collins. Oh man, it's so good, man. The soundtrack for that movie is so good.
I think I even played a little of the PS1 game where you throw the fruit.
All right, let's see. Alec Baldwin's finger says Grae has been an AI this whole time. He isn't real. Wait, are you saying that the person that I met in Vegas was a fake person?
It's all AI. It's manufactured by Skynet.
It's over, Skynet. Let's see. Kalu says, I'd be scared of messing with this movie's fan base, though. Did they get Tim Burton's permission for this prequel? I thought he wasn't cool with Disney. Here's the thing. That person that was trying to pitch the was named Selick. What's his name? Henry Selick. He basically said, okay, we already know that Tim Burton doesn't want a sequel, but he never said anything about a prequel. So that's basically what his reasoning for. And it's like, it could be cool how, we can see how he became Jack Skellington or something like that. Like, but I hope not. I really, really hope not. And plus they fucking canceled Johnny Depp. And if you didn't know, I believe Helena Bonham Carter, I'm not sure if she's still married to Tim Burton. That's the reason why she's in every single of his movies. They're godparents to Johnny Depp's kids. Like they're really fucking close. Like they're fucking ninangs, right? So like
yeah.
So like I'm not sure if Tim Burton is cool with them, right? What's the last thing that Tim Burton made? Like I don't even know, dude. Do you like Tim Burton movies? Like my wife loves Tim Burton movies, dude. Like
I just think I mean my usual line is just that I lack exposure to them. But like there's a good chance I will like them.
Oh, he's working on Beetlejuice too.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. So the last thing he was a director. Let's see. The last 10 films: Dark Shadow, Frankenweenie, The Killers, We Here With Me, Big Eyes, Miss is it Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children, Dumbo, Chelsea Grin, Blind Kings, and he was also director for 4 episodes of Wednesday.
Oh
yeah.
Really?
So
okay.
Yeah, so he did a bunch of stuff too. So he did a lot of producer roles too. Alice Through the Looking Glass, Big Eyes, Captain Sparky and the Flying Saucers, Frankenweenie, Yeah. So yeah, his next big thing is Beetlejuice, which is I'm really looking forward to watching Beetlejuice sequel. The fact that you get Jenny Ortega, getting Catherine O'Hara, Michael Keaton, all of them. As long as they don't bring back Alec Baldwin, we're fine. Because Alec Baldwin was in the original, and he was super skinny. I remember my wife was watching Beetlejuice again, and I was like, "What do you think about Alec Baldwin?" I was like, "Alec Baldwin's in this movie?" He's like, "Yeah," and she watches like, "Yo, he's good looking." I was like, "You bitch." I was like, "Stop it." But yeah, so I wonder if Alec Baldwin was going to be in this one. No, I don't think so. But they have Willem Dafoe is going to be in it too. You're bringing back Winona Ryder, Willem Dafoe. I think that's it. Okay, no, Alec Baldwin is not in it. Okay, good. But yeah, man. Did you watch Beetlejuice?
No, and you asked me that before. So
Beetlejuice is good. Beetlejuice is really good.
I think I saw bits and pieces of it back when I was a kid. I think my mom was telling me to watch it too. I ended up not having, but it's okay. It's probably one of the priorities too. Kind of like Princess Bride and many others. Yeah, I did watch Kung Fu Hustle though, but I didn't know what to say in video. I think you're better reviewing it. you're the better. I think you're better reviewing it than I. Your style is much better suited for it than me, because I don't even know the name of the main character, and I can't really say he was a good.
Oh, his no matter what, his name is always Sing.
Sing,
Sing. No matter what, any movie that Stephen Chow's in, his name is Sing. It's because his name is Zhao Singqi, so it's his name. So in Kung Fu Hustle, his name is Sing. In Shaolin Soccer, his name is Sing. So every movie he's in, his name is always Sing. But yeah, Beetlejuice is good, dude. Like Beetlejuice is like it's creepy. It's but Michael Keaton is so good as Beetlejuice. He's so good. Yeah, let's see. Let's go and read some. Grae is Skynet. True.
That's why you see the glitches all the time when we go live.
It's a glitch in the Matrix. Let's see. Michael P says prequels are rarely good. Better Call Saul was one of the few great ones as far as TV.
Better Saul is really good. Yeah.
Man, I still need to watch it, man. Like I the part that I always stop at is right as the brother, he's like, he comes out of his house and he's like not actually like, allergic to radiation. Like that's the last thing I saw.
Oh yeah, it gets really good for sure, especially in the finale. It's like, shoot, what's gonna happen? You don't know what's gonna happen in the finale.
All right, I'll finish watching it. But yeah, I did watch The Princess Bride. I'm not sure if it's warranted to make a review. I can make a review if you guys want, but I thought it was good. It's a very good movie. It's a very it's like I really like Inigo Montoya. I really like his character a lot. Like I liked him better than the main character. Like I really, really like his story too. Let's see. Danny Brooks says Disney didn't make the Dark Phoenix movie. Oh man, that Dark Phoenix movie was so bad. And go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually thought I thought Apocalypse was okay-ish. Maybe okay-ish to maybe a little below average, but I was thinking, okay, maybe Dark Phoenix will be good, but turns out no.
The reason why Apocalypse was good was that one scene and one scene only when Quicksilver shows up at the X Mansion, and then he looks at the card and he goes, and it plays the "Sweet dreams are made of these," and he saves everyone. That's the only good part in the whole entire movie. Everything else sucks. In my opinion, everything else sucks, right? But Dark Phoenix was just awful. Holy shit, that was awful. And I got to watch that movie 2 weeks before it came out in the movies. Like it was so bad. Like during that time I was still with Fox. And before Disney, before we got bought up by Disney, I was still with Fox. And they're like, "Oh, you want to go? Let's go watch the Dark Phoenix movie." And holy shit, man, that movie was awful, dude. Like Quicksilver was probably the best. Like I think he was probably the best part of Apocalypse, and he was the best part of I think it was First Class, X-Men First Class, or Days of Future Past. I forgot which one he was in, and I think it's Future Past. And they basically, he gets his leg broken like in the beginning of the movie.
Eesh.
So like the best part of that movie was gone. Like it was so stupid, right? And the thing is that I don't really like Sophie Turner in general. Like I don't like her. Like she was extremely annoying as Sansa. I fucking hated her. Like out of all the Starks, she was the worst one. And,
yeah.
But yeah, it was
especially the early seasons. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I want to marry Joffrey. What are you doing? What are you doing, Arya?
Yeah.
You know, marry Joffrey.
Yeah, and I think her right now, she kind of got sucked into that Hollywood lifestyle. So she's your typical obnoxious Hollywood celebrity, you know? If I'm not mistaken.
Did you hear what she did to Joe Jonas?
I know she had a breakup recently, right? I don't know what
she divorced him. Like they had kids and everything too.
Yeah,
I believe they have a kid. So she divorced him, and basically, I think she's like 27 or 28 now, or something like that, or 30 or something. And she basically said the reason why she divorced him was, she said that she lost the youth. She forgot what it feels like to be single. She felt like she wasted a lot of time being married to him, and she wasn't able to live her life.
Crazy, yeah. You know how
so she basically wanted to go out and party and like fuck around.
Yeah.
Man, I'm not a big like Jonas Brothers fan, but man, you feel bad for him, dude. You're like, that's fucked
it's
up.
like, I mean, if they didn't have kids, a part of me would understand that. But the fact that you have a child already, that definitely shouldn't be your mindset anymore. That goes out of the window. The moment you have children, it's like, because you have a responsibility already. Like your life is not your own anymore. That's how I perceive life when you have kids.
Yeah,
like you should really change your mindset already at that point. Like you have to take care of them. You have to make sure that they have a good future. That's how I think anyway.
Yeah. See, Michael P says they were family of pro wrestlers in World Class Championships Wrestling in the 80s. Carrie wrestled in WWF too. Huh? World Class World Wrestling Federation? What? Did I miss something? And see, Marcus Pitt says, and then when is Rogue going to steal Miss Marvel? Yeah. We need that. We need that, right? We need her to put Captain Marvel in a coma. So that's basically how Rogue gets her ability to fly. So she grabs a hold of, during that time she was Miss Marvel, grabs a hold of her leg. So the longer you Rogue holds on to a person to absorb the power, she can potentially even get your powers permanently. So that's how she was able to get the flight, was from Captain Marvel or Miss Marvel. Let's see. Let's see. Going to continue reading this. Let's see. See, one prequel of something I loved that ended up liking was Monsters University. Did you like Monsters University? Did you watch that, Grae?
I think I thought about it. I think I'm mistaking it with Monsters Inc. The one with Sully and that one-eyed green monster. I think that's Monsters Inc., right?
Yeah, Mike Wazowski. Yeah. So I think Monsters University is okay. I didn't watch it. I thought it was pretty good. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. So Michael P says Tron Legacy was good. Yeah. I probably need to watch it again. It's probably a lot better than what bullshit that Marvel and Disney and all of them is coming out with. Empty Headed says, have they touched Pocahontas yet? I heard they are doing that next. I know they are doing Hunchback of Notre Dame or Notre Dame, whatever. Lilo and Stitch, Bambi, and I believe Pocahontas might be next. Let's see. Pocahontas.
Yeah, 100% they're gonna race swap John Smith.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be he's gonna be black. He's gonna be black. He's gonna be awesome. He's not gonna be a piece of shit like John Smith. And because John Smith was voiced by Mel Gibson, and people say he's super racist. So I don't know. Let's see. Live action Disney. Well, the next one is I heard they're redoing Snow White, right? Which is the Rachel Zegler. So that one, and I heard they might be even redoing Cinderella. I'm not 100% sure. Okay.
Cinderella, I think they did, and I should watch that too. I think that one was good. Jerry actually liked it. Jerry
Yeah.
from Geeks and Gamers.
Let's
That's
see,
the one with Richard Madison, right? With Rob
I
Starr.
think so. Yeah, I came out like
Yeah.
early May 2012 or something.
Yeah, around the time of Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, I believe so. Disney is reportedly developing a live-action Pocahontas movie. So when are they doing it? So I'm just gonna scroll down this way to see. Disney's string of live-action remakes already stretches to the end of 2020 with Cruella. So this is an old one. We'll just have to wait and see if Disney officially announces a Pocahontas remake in the future. I wouldn't say that they would touch this one just yet because Pocahontas is based off of a historic person. And if they fuck it up, they will get sued.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like the Cleopatra situation.
Yeah, true. Let's see. I thought the question was which one they haven't ruined yet. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, they will ruin all of them. They will ruin all of them.
That's easier to pinpoint given how many they ruined.
Let's see. Grayson with the 199 says, what about the nude Nightmare Before Christmas? Hold on, let me see.
We got to research that.
Yeah, this is for research purposes now. All right. All right. I'm not sharing a screen, right? It just brings me to like this porn website. Okay, this you got a person that actually made a paper mache version of Sally nude. I can't show it on chat. I can't show it to you guys, chat. Okay, this is a bunch of Rule 34. Okay, we gotta turn it off. Sorry. Well, thank you so much for the 199.
Yeah, he also made another follow-up to that.
Another one. It's not a sequel, but an erotic reimagining. I can see it happening. I can see it. Does Disney own the comic side of Marvel? Yes, they do.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise after how the comic book industry is doing.
Yes, they do. Let's see. Yeah, they're making a sequel to Beetlejuice. Yes. Hold on. Let me bring up the IMDb since I do have it up. Okay. Beetlejuice 2. So it's going to be directed by Tim Burton, written by Alfred Goh, and starring Monica Bellucci, Jenna Ortega, and Winona Ryder. Beetlejuice wife? You lucky son of a bitch. But yeah, Winona Ryder is coming back. Willem Dafoe is going to be here. We're not sure what he's going to be cast as. And then we're going to have Catherine O'Hara. It's going to be back. So, we're not sure when the release date is, though.
Yeah, I'll try to gun watching this week. Beetlejuice 1.
Yeah, Beetlejuice 1 is good. It's a very, like, especially if you're, like, in the hall. So, I believe there are some pictures already. Let's see. So, yeah, so they redid the house. Oh, it looks like it's coming out in 2024. And that's Winona Ryder. Yeah, that does look like old Winona Ryder, how she looks like now. And that's Jenna Ortega. Oh yeah. That's she definitely looking old. She definitely looking old for sure. Yeah, but no pictures of Michael Keaton as Beetlejuice yet. So yeah, it's official though. It's official. Let's see. Yeah. Live action Dumbo. Yeah, I heard Dumbo was not good, right? Dumbo was his last movie. Okay. I heard it wasn't good at all. Let's see. Michael P says Alec Baldwin is awful as a person, but I will give him props as an actor. Yeah, I did like him in 30 Rock. I think him in 30 Rock is really good. But yeah, Beetlejuice is good. Catherine O'Hara is also coming back. Yep. Let's see. Pee-wee's Big Adventure is fun too. Yeah. I forgot that Tim Burton worked on that one. Yeah, that one's good. Let's see. Princess Bride is a classic. Yeah, true. I did like it. Michael P says I didn't bother with Dark Phoenix. It looked awful. Yeah, it's garbage. Absolute hot caca. Calvatino says Priyanka Chopra Jonas unfollowed Sophie recently, guessing that she only followed her because they were sisters-in-law. Who's Who's Priyanka Chopra Jonas? Who's that?
I've heard the name before. I think another celebrity too. I could be wrong, but I've read that name somewhere before.
Okay. Yeah. Like I only know the 3 Jonas brothers. Let's see. Ask Jeremy about that story. He knows more about it. Okay. We will. I will see because he's a busy man. See, 21 Pelika says, "Hail Project Eggroll. Hail chat. Yo, what's going on, dude?" It's one of the brothers' wife. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Andy Contreras says, "I like Jeff Bridges in Tron Legacy." Yeah, Jeff Bridges in Tron Legacy was pretty good. See, what's this? Still speed bookmarking. Are you talking? Are you talking about me bookmarking the Rule 34 stuff? See, Michael P says Monica Bellucci was one of my faves back in the day. She still looks good, but okay. Chat, and this goes for you too, Grae. Sofia Vergara or Selma Hayek?
Maybe I'll go for Salma. I need to check again, but I think I'll
You
go
chose
for Salma.
wisely.
Yeah.
You chose wisely. Like I think Sofia Vergara is a little younger. I think she's in her late 40s, and Salma is in her mid 50s, and Salma looks really good still for her age.
Yeah. I would go for Salma.
Yeah, and like I said, from dusk till dawn, the first scene that I saw her in, I was like, God damn. Let's see, my Eggroll Sleuth, I think that's how you say it. My favorite film role of Alec Baldwin is a live action Cat in the Hat. I never watched the live action Cat in the Hat. I thought it looked weird, so I didn't watch it. And it was what's it called again? I believe it was Michael Myers, right? The guy who did Austin Powers. Yeah. See right here, Salma Hayek for me. Yes, Michael P says Salma is still hot. True. You're only picking Salma because she's technically Asian. Wait, is she? So you're saying that there's a chance? Selma is kind of sketchy to me. She married Balenciaga. We can fix her. I can fix her.
Yeah, I mean, people at her status, she'll probably follow the money or the guy who's, in terms of wealth.
Yeah, Selma is hot. Yeah. From Dusk Till Dawn is so good. Yeah, Dusk Till Dawn is really good, man. Yeah, Mike Myers is was the Cat in the Hat. Okay, yeah. I've never watched it. I heard Drunk 3PO actually really likes that movie too. Yeah, yes, there's a Phil, do not watch Sofia Vergara's Pepsi commercial when she was younger because your wife might walk in on you. So here's the thing with my wife is one of those people who are like, she'll point out a hot girl before I see the hot girl. I might question her sexuality just a little bit, but yes. You see, hashtag we can fix her. True and real. True. Wait, Balenciaga like affiliated with the brand? Yeah, the one with what's it called again? The one where Kanye West wore that Balenciaga mask during an interview. It is good, bad, admittedly. Okay, it's better than the Lorax because I didn't watch that one either. Okay, all right, cool. I actually caught up. Cool. All right. Okay, so let's talk about cancel culture. Grae, are you for or against, or do you believe in cancel culture?
I'm more leaning towards not, because your takes can be terrible, downright terrible. Well, maybe unless it's really bad, like we're probably gonna talk about it. Like the Mia Khalifa takes. That kind of extreme is, I can see why to a certain extent, but if it's less drastic issues, if it's just like a really bad take, oh, this person looks better than that person, that's but it's actually the opposite, then I'm fine with that. But if it comes to major political topics, sometimes it's just better to shut up. A lesson that people nowadays need to learn.
Yeah. See, for me, I would be lying. I'll be like, who's Mia Khalifa? I would be lying if I said that. Who is that? Yeah. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Like I remember I was watching a Family Guy episode where Asa Akira shows up. And then one of the guy was like, who's Asa Akira? And then Peter's like, you know who Asa Akira is, you piece of shit. Oh shit. All right. So the reason why we're talking about cancel culture is Tara Strong recently got recasted in a indie project that she was supposed to be a part of. Grae, do you know who Tara Strong is?
I just know she's a prominent figurehead. I don't know a lot of people, but I hear the names from time to time. Okay. I hear or read the names, but I don't really look at them anymore.
Okay, so let me bring up a couple of images that she did for voices. So, all right, let's go and bring this up. This is Tara Strong. She's been in the voice acting industry for a very long time. Very, very long time. So she did voice of Timmy Turner. Wow. She did voice for Raven, voice for Shaolin Showdown, Batgirl, like a lot of Danny Phantom, everything. Like she's been in a lot of stuff. She also does the voice for that clock character from Loki, you know, the cartoon clock character. And I believe any video game Harley Quinn, she's done the voices for Harley Quinn as well. So she's very, very well known. But she's recently being canceled. So, according to Indie Animation Network, this is on Twitter, Tara Strong's response to being recasted from Boxtown. This is what happens when you help fans get shows made, I guess. Fired for being Jewish. Glad I helped you get your Kickstarter money. So this is her, and this is her tweet over here. But this is coming from, people are saying that she's saying a lot of hateful things in terms of stuff that's been happening around the world right now, especially the stuff with the Palestine stuff, the whole Israel Gaza stuff. But this is from official Boxtown animated series on Twitter. It says the Boxtown team is a diverse team of all stripes. Miss Strong was fully paid for her work, and as we're only funded for one episode, she is missing out on no feature work. Sorry, it's very disappointing that some people continue to spread misinformation and hatred. We do not stand for hatred in its form. So this is what Boxtown said, and here's an article from The Gamer. So Indie show recast Tara Strong after Twitter controversy. Tara Strong has been dropped from the show Boxtown after liking a Islamophobic tweet. She says that it was an accident, as she since unliked it. So I believe she's Jewish, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I believe she's Jewish. But yeah. You see, actor Tara Strong will be recast from the independent animated show Boxtown. This comes as her recent Twitter activity sparks controversy, particularly her liking of a tweet that equated all Muslims to Hamas and ISIS, and also read, Islam is a real, clear, and present danger. The Boxtown team hasn't explicitly confirmed why it was decided to part ways with Strong, but it is widely assumed to be related to the Twitter controversy. Strong has since unliked the tweet, saying that she only liked it for a condemnation of Hamas and hadn't read the full post. She should have fucking read the full post, in my opinion. It's because it's not that long. It's actually very short. But how do you feel about this before we move forward and read the article?
I think it's a little extreme. It's a little preemptive, in my opinion. What Boxtown did to recast her simply for. Yeah, I think I kind of believe her when she said, I should have read it more. Then she backtracked it. I think they should have. Okay, if that's their stance, okay, then we'll keep you on board for the casting. I think it's a little extreme that they just outright fired her right away. But yeah, that's the world we live in today. Just liking a tweet, following a Twitter page, that's enough to destroy your career, to cancel you, to try for society to try to dismantle and destroy your life, sadly, which I think it's a bit too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really depends on the severity, but I don't think it's really it's that severe for her case.
Yeah. Let's continue. We will be recasting the role of Bill, previously played by Tara Strong, writes the Boxtown team from its Twitter account. The Boxtown team is a diverse team of all stripes. We already read that one. Strong responded with a statement saying that she wasn't forewarned of her role being recast. So it's basically something I already read earlier. One of the show's writers, Spencer Rothbell, defended Boxtown from the claim that Strong was fired for being Jewish. Other main characters is voiced by a Jewish person named Alex Hirsch. The co-writer of the pilot, Me, is a Jew too. Try again, says Rothbell. I had nothing to do with her apparently being recast, but this is an absurd claim to make. So basically, it's a writer of here. So this person, it says that this public support of terrorism, beheadings, and blah, 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 with the terrible atrocities that's been happening around the world, she reposted it. So here's the thing. Reposting is completely different. Reposting is just showing stuff, but sometimes people repost stuff and like stuff to save and bookmark for themselves. I know some people actually do that, but let's continue. Strong liking and later unliking an Islamophobic tweet was not the only Twitter activity to be called out by fans. Over the past few days, she's also retweeted and liked posts that are critical of those joining the pro-Palestine marches around the world. In one instance, she has retweeted a post that includes footages of Canadians chanting Free Palestine. And the tweet makes a claim that the people in the video are in support of terrorism, beheadings, kidnappings, rape, and executions of hostages, implying those who are in support of Palestine and supportive of Hamas. No such evidence exists in the video, with demonstrators solely supporting Palestine. She also came under fire for sharing a screenshot of the Middle East Media Research Institute, but purporting that Hamas would take over the world. MEMRI has previously faced allegations of mistranslating Arab media hosts and guests to portray them in a negative light. It's not clear if the quote is genuine. Some Twitter users also took Strong's sharing of the screenshot to her being fear-mongering about Islam as a whole, a claim that she has denied. So I believe it's pretty wild, man. It's pretty crazy. How do you feel about overall with this? Like, I take no sides in any of what's happening. I think it's whatever's happening.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
Like, the best thing you can say at this point is hope innocents are spared from the atrocities that's going on right now. It's like, you can't say, oh, this faction is good, oh, this faction's bad. It's not as simple as that. It's a lot more. There's a lot more nuance to it that honestly I don't know all that well. That's why I don't want to say stuff like that. But yeah, the most that I want to say is innocent people, I hope they find safety and shelter from all this disaster that's going on. That's probably the best thing I can say. But yeah, it's a bridge too far again. It's kind of like a Gina Carano situation. Like, she even retracted it. I mean, the fact that she did, it already shows that it's either either she said it was an accident or she didn't think things through. And I think that deserves recognition too. But they went too far this time. Like, it's not like the Mia Khalifa situation where she even doubled down on it. So yeah.
Who's Mia Khalifa again?
You gotta Google it, man. With safe search off. Safe search off.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like, what one thing, whether or not you like Trump, there's one thing that he said when he was on that CNN thing, and I agree with what he said. All he said was, I just want people to stop dying.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. For, like, I remember there was a gotcha question that CNN tried to give him. It's like, oh, are you pro Russia or pro Ukraine? And he's like, I just want people to stop dying. Yes. And I think that's what majority of the world feels. He just wants people to stop dying, people to stop getting hurt. Right. And I think that's most important, especially innocent lives, or especially, innocent casualties and stuff like that. It just sucks. Right. But it is. But yeah, I will definitely Google Mia Khalifa just in case.
You better bookmark it.
Yeah, got a bookmark it for sure. True and all right, let's go ahead and read some chat. Yes, some of the messages, some comments. Let's see. She's one of the most decorated voice actors. Yeah, I believe so. Like, she
Yeah, that picture, that's a shitload of characters, man. Did she play that?
Yeah, and she's done a lot of like Harley Quinn voices too. Like I know that the original voice actor for Harley Quinn passed away earlier this year, and I know that she does a lot of the video games one. I believe someone mentioned right over here. And you Contreras says, I got her autograph to autograph one of my copies on Injustice 2 steel book case because she voiced Harley Quinn, but also loved her as a Raven in Teen Titans. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people love Teen Titans, and she also was in Rugrats. Yeah, she also was. Yeah, she's OG, man. Let's see. Argo says, I just use the language when trying to talk to someone in support of cancel culture. You don't convince people by villainizing them. Yeah, like, and in fact, like she said, and like you said too, she retracted it, and she's like, this is not what I meant. You know, I think, and the fact that people are actually going into your retweets, going into your likes, like you said, going to who you follow. It's like the fact that you can get canceled by who you follow. It's pretty wild, right? It's pretty crazy. And the fact that you've been loving this character for such a long time, you've been loving Tara Strong for such a long time now, and like she says something that you disagree with. You said something that you don't 100. You're not gonna agree with everything that one person says. Like, oh, now she says one thing wrong that I don't agree with, then I'm gonna cancel this person. I think that's exactly what they did with Gina Carano as well, right? Check out this. This is another one right here, right? So this person says, people get it. Tara Strong was so many kids' idols growing up because she was the voice of so many characters growing up, but it's no excuse for what she said. She always only care about herself and nobody else. It's good that they fired her, right? So look at all these characters, right? She did look at all these fucking characters, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's so crazy. And it's like, oh, it doesn't matter now. You're no longer a part of the, you're no longer an ally, right? That's what they're trying to say.
Yeah.
Right. So, man, look at all these. Injustice. She's in so many characters. But it is what it is, man. Well, like I said, you only get canceled if you let yourself get canceled. But we'll see. We'll see what happens to her in the future. But
yeah, I think she'll be fine. Honestly, she'll find some other.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Cavatano says Tara Strong equals Gina Carano 2.0. I would say so, but the thing is that Gina got canceled for, I think, reposting or retweeting a picture. She didn't even say anything herself. Right.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden they say, oh, you're right wing. Let's cancel you. Right. Yeah. Twitter needs to go. I agree. Charlie Stevens says the pro-terrorist mob runs social media. Yep. I agree. It's crazy. Yeah. Bloody hell. Yep. Charlie Stevenson says they're anti-Israel, but they call her enemies, not Nazis. Yeah. Nazis. Yeah. Is that? Do you guys can't not? I'm assuming you guys can't type that word in the chat.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope nowadays with YouTube, so they find ways to get around it.
Yeah. Let's see. Best you can do is anti-war. Just say nothing. Yeah, be neutral. Yeah, this one is such like. It doesn't matter what. Like, let's say if you're a pro-Palestine, you're anti-Israel, anti-Jewish, right? And if you are pro-Jewish, you're anti this. And it's like, oh, but they did this and did this, and then it's like, oh, this war. When George Bush was still around, this happened 14, 15 years ago. Well, actually, this war has been going on for hundreds of years. It's like, oh, we want people to stop dying. That's it. Grayson said, this is a great show, guys. Lots of info, lots of topics, lots of laughter. Thank you so much, Grayson. Thank you for the kind words.
Thank you for the compliment. Yeah.
And thank you so much for the support with all the super chats. And same thing with Andy Contreras. Thank you so much for the memberships and the gifted memberships. Let's see. Lost Sales says Mia Khalifa is a very strong woman. She has made videos of how she can take on many guys at once. Very strong. Oh fuck, man. And the thing is that, like, it's funny is because like she's one of those people who are saying, hey, she said like some crazy thing about, hey, you should start filming your stuff in landscape so I can see more of what you're doing. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Like she's showing support of people that you know did these crazy atrocities, or maybe she's just supporting Palestine. I don't know where she stands according to what she said, but she is banned from that area. If she goes there, she's done. They will unalive her. They will get rid of her, is because of what she wore the hijab in that one video. Of course, I heard about that one video. I didn't watch it myself. I saw it in an article on Times Magazine of her wearing a hijab doing some unsavory things with another woman. But yeah, like she's like completely banned, which is crazy. Yeah, that was not a controversial statement. Just stop wars. Yeah, exactly. Phil, do not look up Jasmine Jafar. No, I have to look it up. No, I have to look it up.
Yeah, I think it's related to Mio. I don't know. You can search it up.
Are you talking about like the one where they wait, let me turn off safe search. That's fine. Jasmine Jafar is fine as long as I don't scroll down anymore. You gotta admit though, that scene where Jafar made Jasmine like her his slave. Like, I was like, God damn, Disney, this is amazing. Oh man. Let's see. What about Jenna Jameson? Oh, she old though. She was good in her prime. I'm assuming that I actually don't know who you're talking about. Grae, do you know?
I think I've heard the name.
Yeah, see, Grae is he's not a degenerate like myself.
Yeah, I got low grades in thesis for poor research. Poor research skills.
Let's see. She condemned a terrorist organization like you usually do and got canceled. Yep, exactly. Pedro Pascal equated Trump supporters to Nazis and is still with Disney. It's because you are on their side.
Yeah, your politics align with them. That's why.
Yeah. See, Nazi and then That's the new word. That's the new word, man. This word's been going on for like 3,000 years. If it's more than that, then like, who are we to say what's going to happen, right? And the fact that like, why are we being, okay, so this is going to get into a little politics, right? Why are we in the US trying to be like the fucking world police? It's like, oh, they're an ally and stuff like that. Yo, we get it, man. It's no matter what you choose, you're always gonna. I just don't want war. The war is shitty. We should fucking just stop that shit. And that's the reason why I think more than ever we need Trump. And even the people of like Israel and stuff like that, when this shit was happening, they're like, we need Trump back in office, man. Right? It's like it's because what's it called again? Grae, I'm not sure if you noticed this, but when Trump was in office, there wasn't any new war that was happening right around the world.
Yeah.
It's because what's it called again? I remember. I'm not sure if this is true, but chat can correct me if I'm wrong. Trump was like, he's talking to Putin. He's like, Putin, if you invade Ukraine, I will nuke Moscow. And then he's like, what the fuck? This fucking guy's serious? And he's like, and it's like, the thing is that you know that he's not going to do it, but there's a 5% chance that he might. But are you going to risk that 5% chance? Xi Jinping, if you invade Taiwan, I will nuke Shanghai. It will be so easy. Xi Jinping is like, I don't believe this guy. And then Xi Jinping calls fucking Putin. It's like, yo, did Trump say that they're going to nuke Shanghai? It's like, yeah. I was like, did Trump say they're going to nuke Moscow? I was like, yeah. Do you believe him? It's like, not really, but he's sort of crazy though. So let's not push his buttons because they're so scared because Trump is unpredictable. Right. Yeah. So like, I'm assuming that's the reason why nothing happened. But it's crazy for what's happening right now, man. I'm not pro anything. I just want no deaths. I've seen way more graphic stuff in this past 2 weeks than I have in the past 10 years.
Yeah, that's admittedly I didn't open the Project Eggroll Twitter as much because it was filled with it. The following of Project Eggroll was full of it.
Yeah. So it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of I've seen stuff that like I couldn't I was so pissed off one day that I was like I couldn't even stream. Like it was on Monday where like I was like I didn't want to stream.
Yeah. That's kind of the reason why I don't really want to dwell on, because like if you wanna follow that stuff, it's super easy. Just log into your Twitter. Everything is there. That's why we want to be trying to be something different, something that makes people feel better than worse.
Yeah. All right, let's continue. Let's see. Michael P says if you have the proper opinions, the views will get you away. The views you will get away with a lot more. Yeah, I think it was whatever they think is correct, right? Agreed. Mia Khalifa took on the patriarchy head on. Oh man. Oh shit, man. Mia isn't that hot anyways. No, she's not. I to be honest, I think that it like she has like fake boobs and stuff like that. And I think she was like a one-hit wonder, in my opinion. And she does like she got fired from like both her jobs, I believe. Like the fact that she posted that.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Mia used to be Catholic, but she strayed from her family. Her family doesn't talk to her anymore.
Oh yeah, that's not a surprise. That's not a surprise, especially if your family's Catholic. Then you go for something like that. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Let's see. Phil likes classic porn. I like the old stuff. Grae's an expert. He has a whole catalog in his folders.
Yeah, I have to keep buying hard drives every week. it gets full right away.
Yep. Let's see. Calvitania says Jasmine Jafar used to be a lawyer and now shows off her legal briefs on Reddit and OnlyFans. That Star Wars girls met her through whatever podcast. Like what? Jasmine Jafar? Are you talking about? Is that an actual person?
Yeah, I thought it was a fictional character.
I thought it was when I Googled Jasmine Jafar, I get this. I get Jasmine and Jafar. That's all I get. Okay, so I probably need to watch the whatever podcast thing then. Did you guys like that Ahsoka's 80s style intro?
Is that a fan made one? Or do you mean the intro style in the Ahsoka show? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Let's see, Lost Tale says, I saw a history video on it a long time ago. It's Templars and the Holy War. It won't end until one race is completely gone in the military industrial complexes. It's capitalizing on that factor. Yeah. So here's the thing. The fact that we know that they're going to be doing this shit and you have a bunch of people who are buying stocks in like Lockheed Martin and like Boeing and shit like that. Like, dude, that's fucked up, man. You're basically making money off of this war. And that's what a lot of people do. Right? That's what a lot of people want to do. It's just like, Jesus, man. Yeah. Yeah. The Trump thing was 40 chess. Yeah. Trump is like, what's your name again? Putin? Trump says, these nuts on your chin. Putin, these nuts on your Oh shit, man. Oh man. Let's see. He walked in North Korea and called Kim Jong-un fat. Yeah. The fact that he crossed the Rubicon to that, like no president has ever done that. He went into North Korea by himself, and everyone's like, what the hell, dude? Seriously? Yeah. Jeremy said that Twitter was unsettling and not a good time.
Yeah.
It was so depressing.
I saw that tweet.
Yeah. It's just I had to sort of just like not like go on Twitter as much. And
yeah, me too.
And the fact that you don't know what's real and what's not. Like some stuff is like they're bringing stuff up from like several years ago and you think that's real. And you're like, oh, this is actually like the community notes are a lot better. You know, like this is actually from 2018. This is from a long time ago. You know, like even like Ben Shapiro, he posted something like it was very, very like unfortunate, like what he showed. But I'm glad it wasn't an actual photo. It was AI or it was like tampered in some way because it's very sad, man. Very sad. See, Andy says, I deleted Twitter because of it. Too many videos of death and brutality that I've stumbled on and don't know how it comes up on my feed. Had to delete it because it fucks with your head. Yeah, it definitely does.
That's what my personal Twitter, it's more filled with gaming stuff. So that's the one I opened more this week.
Yeah. See, Trump is a businessman, and when he was in office, the American people were his currency. All he wanted to do was strengthen his bank. P.S. I'm not an American, and I could see that. See, there it is. There it is, man. It's just like, it's wild, dude. It's wild, crazy times, dude. I see. And you have all of these like crazy neocons and like warmongers in office, like basically like, oh yeah, we should like completely get him off of the face of the earth. And then Dan Crenshaw, who's like, oh yeah, we should start a war that ends all wars. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. No one can. Why you want war? Well, because you want money. And see, Argo says, my brother will go out with girls and tell them that they want to hear like Barbie movie was good, and then and he gets to have Riz and free stuff. Yeah. Speaking of that, like South Park did that. They made fun of that a little bit. It's because Grae. That's the reason why you need to watch South Park, because I think it's hilarious. Did you watch the shitty Ghostbusters movie that came out in 2016?
Yeah, the one with the wontons and Chris Hemsworth. Yeah, I watched that one.
Did you like it?
No.
So in South Park, what's it called again? Cartman actually gets a girlfriend. But like what he's been saying how like the movie sucks and how it's shitty and stuff like that. But ever since he got a girlfriend, he has to say, oh, that movie was so good. The movie is so stunning and brave. It was so good. You know, Ghostbusters 2016 is the best movie ever. It's because he has to say that. It's because, you know, if girls thinks that movie is really good, and if you're a guy, you shouldn't have any say in how whether or not a female-led movie is good. Right, like Leslie Jones, right? He's like, they're basically saying that like men are pieces of trash. But yeah, it's like saying like if you want to, guys would say anything to girls just so they can get a little bit pussy. Just saying it.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. She looked real enough in Anna's interview. Wait, what? Oh, wait, are you talking about that dummy, that little like plastic dummy that's like sitting there in the back in the whatever podcast? And you see it. You have to be in a position of power to negotiate peace on their terms. That's why America tried to get into the moon first. Looking at our president, he doesn't exude strength. No, he doesn't. He's the fact that he needs to get ushered off stage by his wife. She goes up to him and taps his shoulder. It's time to go to bed. It's time to go to bed. He's like, huh? What? Where am I? Did you wipe my butt? Did I poop again? Trump took the lowest possible salary too. Yeah, I believe you get like $500,000 after you're a president. Like even after you're not president anymore, you still get money, which is crazy. Edwin says Twitter is easy. Just don't click or pause on any of the posts that you don't like. That's it. The more you click on things, the most you don't like, and stay on without clicking. Twitter was it's like an algorithm.
Yeah, it does 100%. It's like I can see that on my personal account. It's all gaming related. Like very. But when I open Eggroll, it's the exact opposite. It's full of what's going on in the world.
Yeah, I think it's like a lot of like the people that we're following also post that stuff too.
Post the politics stuff. Yeah, that's why.
See, what you should do, just look at a bunch of those AI porn and stuff like that, and all you get is that. I'm assuming that's how the algorithm works. I don't do it myself. Let's see. Also, people you follow interacted with have things that they served into. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I haven't watched South Park in years, but I want to watch a special with the race swap cast. Yeah. So like they used to release like 22 episodes of South Park per season. Now it's like 1 or 4. I miss it. I miss it. Is it a serious man says hello, hail. Yo, what's going on? A serious man. Hope you're doing well. I think he donated his salary. Okay. Yeah. Like I believe so too. Right?
And Trump doesn't need it. I mean, it's Trump.
Hell no, he doesn't need any money, dude.
Yeah, it's Trump, so you might as well do that.
Let's see. Cavatina says my feed is mostly filled with cosplay girls, fellowships, cute animals, and gaming. See, there it is. Right. And that's the reason why like I try to repost like more memes. Like so people can like not like look at it, right? Like most recently, I posted that thing where like a guy got paralyzed by eating 413
Yeah,
chicken
that
nuggets.
was actually a really old meme already.
Yeah, so
That
then,
was very old.
like and like for me, it's like
Because
so the limit
the
is
limit is
412.
412.
Right? It's just to make people laugh, and I think in times of like dark times like this right now, like this with potential, we're not sure, you know, if we're going to head into World War III or anything. It's sad. Yeah, assuming true. Let's see. Mine's mostly filled with games and K-pop. Yeah, just watch, and you know, just like Grae just sort of I'm just gonna watch anime and play video games.
Yeah, I even posted my new gaming channel out of nowhere, but yeah, that was long overdue anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you haven't already followed Grae's new gaming channel, go ahead and it should be in the description below. Did you already put it down there?
Yeah, it's already in my description. So
all right, cool. Let's see. I just turned off notifications for the channels that post goofy stuff and keep checking that. Yep. Nothing else right now. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. Let's go and quickly talk about this one. I know that this one, I'm not sure if y'all are interested in this one, but I do want to talk about it since and the article is relatively short. So, according to what I know, and I follow Cartoon Brew and stuff like that, and I follow a lot of animation news and stuff, is because I think a lot of animation news has to do with a lot of stuff that we like watching. Like if stuff is going on strike, we won't be able to watch the new season of a specific show or something like that. Grae, speaking of new seasons of show, have you watched Invincible yet?
No. There's just so many to watch. Okay, I'll try to find time. But yeah, I made a poll, and I cannot believe Robin Hood is winning. I posted that for memes, but apparently people want Robin Hood over Spy Family, over Arcane. Two much better shows, but Robin Hood is winning. I think. But I gotta watch.
I think like okay, shout out to the great Michael Caine. He's officially retired, but he says that, Mr. Wayne, some people just want to watch the world burn. And that's it. They want you to suffer. People want you to suffer and watch Robin.
I can't. Watching this through and as is not enough anymore. I have to watch it myself.
Yeah, see right here. Argo says you miscalculate our.
I did.
Okay. Let's see. Grae, what is your favorite movie?
Yeah, I would have to put as Phil mentioned, either Dark Knight, or I would go as far as to say as The Prestige by Christopher Nolan.
Both Chris Nolan movies.
Oh yeah. Well, Dark Knight was also Chris Nolan movies. Yeah, there's just something with Chris Nolan movies that stick with me more compared to your other type of movie.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Let's see. Marcus Pitts says his favorite movie is Akira. I've never actually watched Akira.
I've seen bits of. I think I watched it as a kid, but I didn't understand it because I was kind of dumbass back then. But I should watch it now for me to understand the story.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really I really love Vinland Saga. I'm excited to make a video when I'm finished watching it. It's insanely good.
Let's see. Michael P says, good choices. Gattaca is my favorite, says Argo, and The Prestige is one of my favorites of all time, says Michael. Let's see. Dad or a man a man for all seasons. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah. So you're gonna be watching Robin Hood?
I'll check the polls, but I think it's winning. Last I checked, it's winning. Like I posted two. I kind of Arcane. I think it's really good, even though it's kind of old now. Then Spy Family. Then for the memes, let's put Robin Hood. But apparently, it's that one that's winning.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you really suffer. Get ready to suffer. If I have to watch it, you have to watch it.
Yeah, it's winning. Robin Hood is winning.
Let's see. Michael P says Kira is really good. I actually saw it in the theater as a kid. Okay. Yeah, I've never watched it. I think it was I don't think I ever got the ability to watch it as a kid.
Yeah,
See,
yeah. It's some. Yeah, you appreciate it more when you grow. If you're older, for sure.
Danica says, Danica, no, sorry, a serious man says, Danica is at 19. Is that X9, right? That's 19. Is doing a Kickstarter
Oh
documentary on
wow!
Akira.
After
Oh,
all
okay.
these years, yeah, that's interesting. Like after all these years, she's making a documentary now.
Cool. Let's see. Mahler's favorite movie too, Prestige. Ooh, okay. Now I have to watch. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah,
So
it
Gattaca was
has
good.
it has a different effect watching it the second, the third, the fourth times. Like, oh, I should have seen that. It's like the twist is really good. The twist the first time around, when if you have no idea what's gonna happen yet, then it changes when you watch the second time, third time. Oh,
Yeah.
you'll see all the subtle hints that they gave on what's gonna happen.
Okay, so multiple watches are okay. Cool.
Yeah.
See, Michael P says, yeah, she was on FNT this week too. Yeah, I saw her. I saw her earlier. I was working though. I was like, oh man, this week for me for work was super busy. Yeah, I wasn't able to catch it, but cool. All right. So the reason why I want to talk about animation is because of this. This comes to us from Cartoon Brew. Reports layoffs to hit Netflix animation as part of a division restructuring. So I know some people who actually works at Netflix animation, and like the people who did Cuphead. There's a Cuphead animation that's supposed to be coming out. I'm not sure if it's out already, but yeah, it's I'm not sure what the restructuring is, but the thing is that a lot of animation that's coming out on Netflix has not really surfaced. A lot of the Netflix animation is coming out from other studios, right? Are you heard about the Cuphead animation, right?
I'm assuming you're pertaining to Cuphead, the video game, right? They're making it a show.
They're making it into a show. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it makes sense. I think it's fine. It's just maybe they're having issues with how the story goes down, because I'm not sure how story heavy the game is, but I know the game's notorious for being really hard.
Yeah. Let's see. An unknown number of people will be laid off from Netflix animation in the coming weeks, according to the report published in Variety and confirmed by the streamer. The layoffs are a part of a restructuring process that will also result in less animation produced in-house. Netflix intends to acquire more projects from third-party producers through output deals, a cost-effective alternative to producing its own content. The streamer has previously signed output deals with Sony Pictures Animation, Nickelodeon Illumination, and DreamWorks Animation, among others, and now it appears that it will rely more heavily on such deals as it slims down on its own animation division. With the report in Variety also identified 2 original animated films that have been put in turnaround. The first is Escape from Beverly Hills, which hadn't been previously announced, and the second is Tunga, an African mythology film based on the Bantu-speaking Shona people of Zimbabwe. The latter film will remain at Netflix. There will be sent back to development. I think we talked about this briefly when we talked about the DreamWorks layoffs, which is we talked about it 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
See, after a heady launch in which the streamer spent lavishly to grow its animation division, reality set in with a multitude of projects that didn't meet the streamer's own performance expectations. These disappointments led to the multiple rounds of layoffs in 2022, including 70 people in May of 2022 and 30 people in September of 2022. It is perhaps ironic that as Netflix's animation division continues to contract, it also is beginning to find its creative footing. Netflix won its first Academy Award for feature animation early this year with Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio and recent animated films it has produced or funded, such as the Nimona and the Monkey King, and have garnered strong viewership numbers. The company has at least 2 more audience-friendly features set to release before this end of this year. Adam Sandler's headline The Leo and is it Artem's Chicken Run, Dawn of the Nugget. So how do you feel about them for at least Netflix animation? Because a lot of people that I know went over to Netflix animation is because they felt like they weren't getting enough jobs in the animation guild, and the animation guild they're very stingy on who they hire, right? So a lot of people moved over, but a lot of people who did move over found out that they weren't getting paid as much as they were if they stayed in the animation guild. Netflix animation is not part of the animation guild last time I saw. And let's say, and the minimum salary per hour for the lowest budget, like I mentioned a couple of weeks ago, is $50 an hour for the lowest. The average people in the animation industry now gets between $60 to $65 an hour. How do you feel about this whole animation thing with the reports of layoffs at Netflix, at least for the animation division?
Yeah, I think it's the same stand. It's like it's inevitable that Netflix does the more cost efficient way of doing it. But yeah, I think what do you call this? What's his name again? The guy at Legion of Memers who said that they focus on outsourcing depending on the IP. They
Is it
outsource
Dermy
it.
Wormy?
Yeah, I keep forgetting his name, Dermy Wormy. Yeah, it's really just a matter of Netflix choosing the right studios to entrust it to at this point, because yeah, you get flops like Witcher and now Castlevania, but you also get wins like Wednesday and One Piece live action. So I think it's inevitable for Netflix to do it, because if the rates are that high to hire people in the animation industry, it's like you get, as business executives or finance managers, they're gonna find ways to be able to cut costs or spend more efficiently. So I can't it's not surprising for me that they took the outsourcing route, because like if I can get the same talent for much less in terms of cost, why would I not do it? So that's their side of the story. But in terms of the artists themselves, I don't know. It's like like I keep saying, find a new skill for a new skill set, or if you really want to push your own if you want to continue that animation route, then I would go as far as to say maybe start your own thing, make your own stuff. Who knows? Maybe it might take off, right? It might also do well. Then that's a different future for you. But yeah, I would, if I were in that industry where I might get laid off by Netflix animation and it's hard to find work within the animation guild, I would consider investing in a new skill, and at the same time try to make something of my own based on that animation skill set.
Yeah, I agree. I think they always renew their contracts every several years, and it's always going to be more expensive, more expensive, and more expensive. And a lot of these animation guild, you have to work in Los Angeles. Like you can't, like you have to work in California, that is. But most of it, or not most, but most or all of these big animation studios, they're all located in Burbank and Glendale. They're all located in that location, and it's very, very, very expensive to live there.
Yeah.
Like I was watching Drunk 3PO stream a little bit earlier today, and he talked about how much it is to live in Los Angeles for a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment, and it's about $2,600 to $2,700. Right, and that's not including gas, and gas right now is about like almost $7 per gallon.
Mm-hmm.
So just the cost of living is very, very expensive, and it's only going to get more and more the further we go. Right, prices aren't going to come down. When's the last time you heard, a McDouble at McDonald's back in the day used to cost $1? Now it's $2.50. If inflation goes away, if all of that economy gets better, is McDonald's going to lower their cost of the hamburgers? Hell no, they're going to keep it the same. Right. So knowing all of this, it's going to be very hard for people who are still working in the animation industry to continue working at that rate. It's so expensive to pay them.
Yeah. And it's only going up. So it's like, and you have these outsourcing companies from other countries, or just not hire in-house because it's a lot less costly. So you can't really blame the business decisions, because everything's going higher. They need to reduce the cost and widen their profit margins to keep the company running. Yeah.
Yep. And it's way cheaper to outsource. It's so much cheaper, right? You're getting, like you said, the same or as good, and you only did hire one principal artist in-house, which basically every department will have one or two people instead of having 10 people in that one department. So and especially with AI coming along, getting better,
Yes.
it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck, right? First thing that's outsourced is the hardest thing, right? Animation was outsourced first. Now everything pre-production, post-production, all of that's going to be outsourced eventually. And it's just what can you do to make sure that you aren't a part of the people that get let go, right?
Yeah.
Like, learn the code maybe. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's the thing with coding. It's like I used it back maybe 3 to 5 years ago. I would think, yeah, coding's the way to go if you want that sweet high paying salary without necessarily needing the experience. But now with AI being able to do that too, I think they are under threat as well.
Yeah. And the thing is that everything here in California is getting more expensive. And I talked about this a couple of weeks ago. California, on April 1st of next year, every fast food, if you work in any fast food chain, you're going to get $20 an hour.
Yeah,
right? The minimum wage right now in California is about between $15 and $16. So if that's the case, like if you work your ass off and you finally get to $20 an hour, it's like, bitch, might as well just work less hours and feel more comfortable and just work at a McDonald's or something like that. But then is everything else going to go up? Animation is going to go up and stuff like that. Like all these other companies, is the rising tide really going to lift all boats? Or is everything going to be automized, right? Like with the whole machines and stuff. Like we mentioned this like numerous times before, and it just sucks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. All right. Michael P says, I was able to use a family member's Netflix account. Now they have gotten strict and I wasn't able to log in today. Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It worked favorably for Netflix. They got like 6 million subscribers. That is a giant win. But yeah, it sucks for us. But at the end of the day, people need some, especially now, what's going on in the world. Escapism is now more integral than ever. So yeah, that's a sad part. So if you want more entertainment through TV shows or movies, then yeah, you're gonna have to subscribe, unfortunately.
Yeah. See, and the thing is, like, the fact that they grew in subscription was crazy, right? Like I think they went up by like 5 million subscribers or something like that when they implemented that. Mm-hmm. And like I said, I share my Netflix account with like almost all of my family members, and I even share it with Dave too. Right? I even share it with him too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, it's because we also have a Netflix subscription here. But my mom shared hers to mine because she's really not using it. It's my dad, but she's not really using it. So I'm using it now too. But I'm looking at Netflix now. It's a lot better than Disney Plus. A whole lot better. Like it's not even a competition. If you're gonna choose one, sub to Netflix, not Disney. Not Disney Plus is garbage.
Yeah, like for me, I can't cancel it outright. Like just like completely just remove it because my wife uses it all the time.
Yeah.
So but I think HBO Max could be really good. Like especially with a lot of their shows, you can get all the backlog catalogs of DC. You can give Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, like all that. I think that could be really, really cool. And you're getting The Last of Us. I know which season 2 is going to be coming out. So like, I think HBO is pretty good too, in my opinion. I think Netflix just has, if you love K-drama, then like you gotta get Netflix. That's the only one.
And yeah, it's like that's where I watch Vinland Saga. They have also pretty good anime catalog too, in my opinion. It's also pretty decent.
Yep. See, Charlie Stevens says, do they send work to non-union countries? So the unions, they work with specific studios out of country, right? They work closely with groups in China, Korea, some parts of India, and I think a couple other parts. I'm not 100% sure, but I know most of it is done in Korea. So all of the DC animated films, like Justice League Apocalypse, Justice League Dark, like all of that, those are all outsourced to Korea. So Korea, they've been working on them for a long time. So, and I know those companies have contracts with a bunch of these other studios. So Disney uses them, Warner Brother uses them, Cartoon Network, if Cartoon Network still alive, uses them. Nickelodeon uses them. DreamWorks uses them. So everything they jump around, and what they do is they do a bidding contest. So let's say if I'm a studio and I'm like, here's the shot I want, here's the scene I want, and then I have like 4 studios that I'm going to be outsourcing, or I'm considering outsourcing. They're going to bid for it. It's like, where we can do this for this amount, we can do this for this amount, and we can turn it in for you to this time. So after all that bidding is done, then we go with that studio. So that's how it's done here in the US. It's I'm not sure. I know gaming studios do that, but animation studio, I think it's similar.
I think it's not just limited to the creatives industry. I think it's business in general. Like I'll give you a more mundane example. Like example, if you want to be a supplier for a hospital, they do something similar. Like, okay, you're all gonna bid for the contract, and it's the same thing also for government entities. Like you have to go through a bidding process too. So I think it's a norm for a lot of business transactions.
Yeah. Let's see. Andy Contreras says, I hope they do good. The game is great, especially because I'm a fan of the animation. Been watching classic Betty Boop and Popeye lately. Good stuff. Yeah. So I remember when I saw Cuphead for the first time, I'm like, damn, this looks good. Right. Especially if you love the merry melodies, silly symphonies kind of stuff from like Disney, Warner Brothers, and like you said, Betty Boop and Popeye, Woody Woodpecker, and like Felix the Cat, like all of those like golden age animation stuff. Like it's perfect. Like I have a close friend. He's an animator, and like this guy's a legend. Like I mentioned before, like he did the animation for Hogarth in Iron Giant. Like he did the animation for him for that character. He also worked on Space Jam 2. He worked on a bunch of like old school stuff. And when he saw that game, he was like, wow, this game is so beautiful. Right. And he's like, I can't wait for them to do an animation. And this is back when Cuphead launched. So when he saw that they were doing Cuphead animation, I'm not sure if he's at Netflix now, but he's like, I really want to be a part of that project. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool though. Calvatino says the Prestige is a great movie, but have issues with the ending. Cannot disclose why without spoilers. Grae, without spoiling for me, because I do need to watch it. Do you have issues with the ending as well?
I'm not sure which. Maybe there's an angle I'm not seeing, but I think it's okay. Maybe in terms of morality, I can see why, but overall, I was okay with it. I was okay with how it went down.
All right. Let's see. Michael P says, I miss the hand-drawn animations these days. Yeah. But the thing is, a hand-drawn animation, nobody does that anymore. And so the only people that you still have that do them, it takes a long time and they cost a lot. Right. And this sort of piggybacks off of this comment right over here. Danny Brooks says, Cuphead seems like it would be very expensive to animate. Yes, it would be. It'll be because everything will be animated on 2s, but you need the style, right? I'm pretty sure they can do it in like Toon Boom Harmony, where you can add a filter on top of it to make it look like it's like old timey. But everything is probably like hand animated still. And even though you're animating on 2s, so if you guys don't know what that means, that every 2 frames there's a movement. So if you're animating on 2s, it's going to be a lot easier, which is current day. But a lot of the old stuff like Tom and Jerry, most of the legit very smooth animation is animated on 1s, which is a lot of time, right? Especially if you're using like the pegs and you're doing like a flip book kind of animation, and you're making sure that like with computer animation, it definitely makes it a lot easier, but it could be very, very expensive. And they need to bring in like the old timers, like the legit people that were like, I'm not sure if they're even still alive to do those kind of animation. Marcus Pitts says animation should be left to the experts. Imagine how good all woke crap would have been if handed over to them. No race swapping, actual story, magnificent animation. But here's the thing: those experts are old or dead or retired. So it's like what you are trusting your legacy to, for like Tom and Jerry, for instance, you gotta give it to a legacy and the people that you trust, right? Especially if you worked on it, like you got to respect the source material for for fucking Velma, right? Or you get shit like Velma, right? You're gonna get shitty stuff like Velma that disrespects the legacy, disrespects the writing and the characters and where they came from, which is bullshit. And that's the reason why we call this thing out. Like we call it out. It's like, hey, this shit sucks. And that's why I know people wants to make their own stuff, right? Create your own stuff, like ISOM, like Ripperverse, Epicverse, like they're all creating their own stuff. And Achromatic Chronicles Blue, like everyone's creating their own shit now because they're fucking tired of what's coming out of Hollywood. Let's see. Charlie Stevenson says the best studios can charge what they want. I would say so. Like Ghibli, like they're pretty good, right? They can charge whatever they want, but Ghibli's everything is done in house though, and I heard it's very, very, very hard and difficult to be an animator in Japan. Like you literally work all the time. Like you don't get a day off.
Yeah.
Let's see. Go and scroll by a little bit. Let's see. Argo says my sister studies visual arts, so indie comics might be a route, but still very concerning. I would say comics can. I would say doing like indie comics could be cool. I know that like a lot of people on that's a part of the whole comics gate stuff, right? And Ripperverse, they're doing their own stuff, and yeah, just start doing it. Get your pencil mileage in. You should be good and learn as much as you can for sure. Let's see. Luckily, there are Max and Amazon work for me still. Not that much on Netflix. I really liked the One Piece, Cobra Kai, and the last season of Stranger Things. Yeah, I think Max and Amazon right now. I think those password sharing is fine. But the thing is, I heard Disney Plus is cracking down on password sharing as well.
Yeah, they are. They kind of are. So our subscription's gonna end in like end of November. So I don't think we're gonna renew anymore because of that password crackdown. Disney Plus already started it.
They already started it?
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna have the same effect as Netflix, honestly, because Disney Plus it's not good.
Yeah, and Netflix has been around for such a long time too, right? Yeah. Like I got into Netflix when they were still doing the DVD thing.
That's a way back. Yeah, I started when they stopped doing that already.
Yeah. See, it's like over here, what it says right here. See, Disney Plus looking to restrict password sharing. Sharing passwords between friends and family members for streaming services have been a major problem for companies like Netflix for years because it's so common and widespread. Over 14% of Netflix users currently share their login passwords details with friends and family, which believed to cost Netflix hundreds of millions of dollars in lost subscriptions each year. However, even Netflix themselves haven't shown much interest publicly in stopping this. So how old is this article?
I imagine around a month or two at most.
Yeah.
A month or two at most. Yeah.
But if you're planning on sharing your Disney Plus with someone, Disney isn't planning on letting this problem slide. Earlier this week, Disney announced a major new multi-year contract with Charter Communications to offer existing Disney-owned TV channels like National Geographic, ABC, Freeform, FX, and Disney Channel on Spectrum TV, in addition to future distribution of Disney streaming services Hulu, ESPN Plus, and Disney Plus. While most streaming platforms allows simultaneous logins on different devices and locations, this does lead to abuse. Technology can be very useful. I myself had an Netflix account and accessed by someone from another country, which Netflix picked up and made me aware of. Both Disney and Charter are customers of a company called Cinemedia. Okay, so basically Disney's going to do it too. Is because if they're going to be losing money, if Netflix is already doing it, the top dog is doing it, Disney's going to do it. And it really depends on how other companies, if they're going to adapt that, right? Like, imagine if my family can't use my what's it called again? My Amazon account to get Amazon Prime anymore, right? That's going to be huge.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, let's go ahead. Argo says, holy crap, who's going to pay for that? There's a mass exodus from California for people who can afford it. The only people left behind are the ones that can't really pay for it. Oh, for people who lives in California? Yeah, see, I can't. See, I'm one of those idiots that still live in California that wants to get the hell out. Unfortunately, I still have a lot of family tie-ups here, so I can't really leave, unfortunately. And stupid student loans bullshit. Let's see. My family used to watch Drama Fever before it shut down. What's Drama Fever? Grae, do you know what that is?
No, I'm not sure either.
Let's see. Animation for Dragon Ball Daima is next level. Yeah, I saw that earlier this week. Grae, did you see the trailer for that yet?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you're not a Dragon Ball fan in general, so you're like, who cares? Nobody cares about Dragon Ball. Who cares? Yeah, I know that Akira Toriyama is actually coming back to do the story and directing, and the characters are more based off of that. But the thing is, the fact that every character is now like a kid is, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Right? I'm not sure. Let's see. Michael P says, I had access to their Disney, but I never used it. Yeah. To be honest, I have access to Disney Plus too. I don't use it either. Like I used to watch a lot of like Simpsons on it, but like I don't anymore.
Yeah, it's not gonna have the same effect in my opinion if they crack down on password sharing.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael P says, I used to use the DVDs. Yeah, DVDs, man. Blockbuster. There's one more Blockbuster in the US and is located in Oregon. Which is crazy. Disney is trying to replicate Netflix, but it's not going to work because they don't have the programs to pull customers despite the crackdown. Yeah. Like I mentioned before, I was there when they pitched the idea, right? It was back in early 2019, late 2018, early 2019. They basically said, we're making this new program, this new thing that's going to compete against Netflix. We're going to call the Netflix killer. I'm like, what the fuck? No way, right? So like they've been trying to get on this streaming thing for such a long time. And they sort of fucked up on their end. I think Disney fucked up on their end.
Yeah.
Like
it did.
By releasing so many things at once. You're right. They released Mulan. It was their first thing. $15 a month for Disney Plus. But if you want to watch Mulan ahead of time, pay the dirty dollars on top of that. Like, what the fuck? Are you serious, dude? So yeah, it's Disney's never gonna beat Netflix. I think Netflix is just it's just people have been using it for over 10 years now, right? Let's see. Do you guys think the human mind is an organically based AI? What do you think, Grae?
I can't really say. Maybe, but at the same time, I like to believe I can think for myself. So it's not being controlled by this other larger entity. I mean, that's how I think. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. We're not even sure if all of our religions are true.
Okay. Do you think that, like, let's say, like, God forbid, like something happens, you get hit by a bus or something, and you wake up, you're like, and you look around, and you're like, oh shit, I'm in the Matrix.
I was in the Matrix the whole time. I don't know. Maybe if people don't actually die here, we're actually on the Matrix. Could be. It's like it's a lot of things in life are, what do you call this? I will not absolutely dismiss it because we don't really know, right? There are a lot of things we don't know. So I'm kind of more open-minded in those kinds of things.
Now, I do have a question for you. Would you rather live in a post-apocalyptic universe that is zombies, or like AI, like Terminator?
It depends. Like if zombie apocalypse, if you become a zombie in one bite, yeah, that's shitty. If one bite you're just injured, then you'll be fine. Then maybe it's a bit more interesting. But in terms of the Matrix, I think it's more complex. It's like everything is gonna be so robotic by then. Like it's the human factor is gone to the point that what's the point in existing, in my opinion? So it really depends. So I would choose post-apocalyptic, but then
Zombie?
it would depend on how severe the virus or the virus is, right?
Okay, I would consider it like let's say Walking Dead for make it to be more simple, like Walking Dead.
Walking Dead, it's one bite, you're a goner. So
Yeah.
I would go for Matrix then. If it's at least it's less deadly in my opinion.
No, like, but would you want like Terminator though? Like Terminator future?
At least Terminator, there's still some people fighting for it, in my opinion. It's not completely brain dead. That's how I perceive it.
Like for me, I would choose zombies over Terminator. Like when we're talking about Terminator, I'm talking about like them in the future, where it's like everything is like fucking like Cyberdyne rules the earth. The sky is completely black all the time, and you get like T-800s roaming around and shit like that. So the reason why I would choose zombie apocalypse over Terminator apocalypse is because I feel like I will have a higher survival rate with zombie apocalypse. However, you will get people who will like betray you and like steal your shit and stuff like that, right? There's going to be like that kind of conflict. But Terminators, those robots are fucking smart, right? Like it's like aimbot. They will know exactly where you are if you make a noise, if you're hiding and stuff like that. Like I think that you can survive probably longer in zombie apocalypse because they're mindless. But the thing is that you have the human element that can betray you. I think that's the thing.
Yeah,
right?
I think there's a major factor in how severe the virus is that caused the zombie outbreak. Because so, like Resident Evil, you get bitten, you just put on a first aid kit, you're fine. But in Walking Dead,
just rub some green herbs on yourself.
Yeah, and you're fine, right? In Walking Dead, one bite, that's it. You're a goner. It depends how severe the virus is.
Yeah, but overall, I think I think in terms of like Walking Dead, like I think you can probably survive easier. Like I think someone mentioned in the chat, like you can still use a knife against a zombie and survive. You can't use a knife against a robot, right? It won't do anything. But like unless you are smart enough to make an EMP, then you can like shut down the electricity.
Silver lining is there's high tech technology that you're up against, but at the same time, you can also use that technology to yourself. So there's also that.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Charlie Stevenson says Netflix has the best user controls of all streaming services. Absolutely. It's very easy to use. The menus are simple, and they have like 15 years to refine it to make it like that good, right? And like there are some menus that like in some streaming services where it's like a little bit too like overly complicated, but Netflix is just like it's the best one in terms of like ease of use. Marcus Pitts says Disney Plus failed due to their content. I agree.
Yeah,
because they were banking on like legacy shit. Oh, you're gonna come over because you can watch Simpsons. You can come over because you can watch all the old Spider-Man, all the old X-Men, all the old Disney stuff. But like, what new shit are you coming out with? Not a lot, if you think about it. It's not that often they have like new shit that's actually good, right?
Yeah,
and the thing is that
is anyone excited for Echo or Agatha or Wish?
Right. So and the thing is that people are liking anime way more than they are liking like American comics right now. So the fact that One Piece was great, the Tomorrow Studios learned from their mistake from Cowboy Bebop. I hope that season 2 Oda sticks to like the source material, continues overseeing the entire production. Yeah, like, and you have anime actually on Netflix, which is great. Let's see. Argo says no, the human mind functions better than AI, at least right now. It is NI, natural intelligence. Yeah, but not a lot of people have that, right? Like me, I'm retarded, so
it's getting less.
Yeah. Lost Tale says, in my opinion, the entirety of existence is connected in a very intricate way. Earth is definitely intelligently designed. It has everything we need to survive. Yeah. Okay. A Serious Man says, give me zombies. Marcus Pitt says, zombies hands down. A Serious Man says, zombies can be locked out. Terminators are nigh unstoppable. Yeah. It's because, here's the thing. What did Kyle Reese said? They don't eat. They don't sleep. and they're gonna continue hunting you down until you are dead. They even smell like us. They bleed like us. Like, you won't know, right? You won't know whether or not that Terminator is your friend, right? Especially the newer ones, they're where they actually have personality.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. I'm just thinking about right now, man. Terminator is such a good movie. Please tell me you watched it.
Yeah. There are only two.
The first two is
there are only two. The others are non-existent.
Yeah. Okay, good. I was about to start yelling. Yeah, we're in the Matrix right now. Yeah, we're gonna wake up soon. See, Cavatenio says, either way, running out of ammunition or stamina, swinging a forged blade will be the end of me. Yep. See, Lost Tale says, you won't survive in a Terminator world. Humans in that movie have plot armor. They can attack you through frequencies. We would all die within a few weeks due to only due to populace. Yeah. See, a serious man says, zombie movies always follow the stupid people who don't realize there's a completely safe place where all the competent people are living with no trouble. Yep. Like you, Grae, you've seen your fair shares of like zombie TV shows, movies, and stuff like that. Like, a lot of them are dumbasses. Oh, they're so stupid.
Yeah. Or it's because everything is fine. It's usually the undoing of the humans that causes trouble.
Yep. Let's see, zombie apocalypse, human element betrayals. Terminator apocalypse, you have human elements in working together. You try to make the human species survive. I'd go with zombies. Yeah, zombies for sure. Cavatenio says, have a feeling Phil knows the best adult streaming service. Not streaming service, but I don't use the hub anymore because they removed a lot of good stuff. Just go to what Elon Musk should have named the videos that are uploaded to X. Yeah, it's time to wake up for school. Yeah. See, Lost Tale says, I don't know why people think the characters in zombie movies would be smart. Have you seen Democrat? Yep. All right. I think we're caught up with everything. All right. I think we can call it here. I don't think there's anything else for us to talk about unless you have something to bring up.
Nothing really. So yeah. I already had my video editor make that video I want to do for this channel on a regular basis. So it should be out by 2 weeks from now, around 2 weeks from now. And yeah, so yeah, I have a new gaming channel. Link is description below. I'm actually surprised no one took that name yet. Mighty Luke. No one took that name yet. But yeah, so I'm gonna try to make more general gaming stuff. So because like I know I'm super strict with my JRPG channel. Because they take so long. I need to finish the game, which JRPGs are very, very long. Then I have to write the script and everything and edit everything. That's why they take so long to make. But I'm gonna try to make shorter, more frequent gaming videos for this new channel. And it's more relatable for most of you. So I already made a Witchfire video. I'm thinking of what game to cover. Either Assassin's Creed Mirage or maybe when Diablo 4 releases on Steam. I'll think about it. But yeah, I'll try to cover some gaming news there as well. And that's about it for me.
Cool. Let's see. I'm gonna go talk to Jack's film now. Oh shit, man. That situation was crazy. I found that Jack's situation and the sniper wolf thing like right before the stream started, which is freaking crazy. Let's see. What's this here? Let's see. I'm pretty pissed right now. Finally got a chance to play Baldur's Gate 3, and I made an effort to riz up Isabel, only to find out she's a Lizzo. Yeah. Unfortunately, she's a lesbian. She's you cannot riz her up. Does not work. I tried. I even tried to riz up a bad guy, and I found out she's a bad guy, and then she's weird. But 0 out of 10. Yeah. See, Grae, you like Yeez? Is it YS?
Ease. Oh yeah. It's in my main chat. I covered Ease 8 very, very recently. It's my first game from Falcom. I really liked it. So I'm looking into other games. Yeah, I covered Ease 8 Lacrimos of Donna in my main channel. So you can check that out if you want. I really liked it. And it's such a throwback to JRPGs. It's not like they don't make JRPGs like they used to now, especially Square Enix. It doesn't have the feel back in the PS1 and PS2 era anymore. But I think Ys and the games made by Falcom, they still maintain it in this modern day and age. So they're a good throwback for sure. So I might cover Ys 9, and I know Ys 10 is out in Japan, but I might cover Ys 9 sometime in the future. Most likely next year. It's gonna be such a busy 2024 for me because like Persona 3 Reload and Grand Blue Fantasy Relink comes out on the same day. My God, the same day in February. It's gonna be a incredibly busy February. Then I'll be covering 100% Star Ocean 2, the remake, because I really love Star Ocean, and the remake was really really well done. But yeah, check out my main channel for my JRPG stuff. I covered Ys 8, so I want to cover more Falcom games in the future.
Yep. All right, cool. Let's see. Calvatino says, if I have to be deleted, I choose Snoo Snoo with hot female android. Wait, what's that game where there's look android twins, like the robot twins that like have no faces that like everyone thought was super hot? Atomic something Heart.
Atomic Heart. Oh yeah. I you can play that on Game Pass. I didn't play it a lot, but it's okay. It's like a B tier version of BioShock, in my opinion. BioShock's still the better game.
Yeah. The only girl I tried to rizz up. Damn. Yeah. Almost every woman in is a lesbian in games now. Yeah, true. Yeah. Atomic thick. Yeah.
Yeah, for Western games, yeah, that's the thing for women. But for Japanese stuff, it's still the same. So if you want actual woman, play Japanese games.
Yeah. And you can follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. I might start streaming, at least dual streaming from using Restream on YouTube and onto Kick at the same time. I'm not sure how easy that is. I might do a test stream on Monday to see how that works. But yeah, I'll see. I'll start seeing if that's possible because if you guys don't already know,
you gotta use Restream.
Huh?
Restream.io. Yeah.
Is it easy to set up?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just that I'd rather stick to YouTube, honestly. I know Kick is really aggressive, but my perception of Kick is that they're gonna become a Twitch eventually if they start running out of money.
Yeah. And the reason why I started doing I'm gonna start probably doing streaming also on YouTube as well, like for gaming on my own personal channel, is because YouTube has lowered their requirements to get monetized. It's now it's officially in effect, I believe, for like a week or two now. It's like 500 subscribers and 3,000 watched hours. So it's a lot less because back in the day, it's 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watched hours, which is a lot.
Yeah, maybe I should consolidate maybe I should take down my live channel and just put one Gray Blade channel, actually. But what my worry is that I don't want that live stream to show up in the main page. That's what I'm worried. I want people to see the actual videos that I make, not my live stream. That's what I'm worried about.
I believe there's a way for you to set it up where like after you're done streaming, you can just like it doesn't show up or something.
It's just that I don't really live stream a lot anymore. That's why I don't really look into it. But yeah.
Let's see. Danny Brooks says, Ys 6, the arc of, is it Napish? Napishtim?
Yeah.
It's the only one I played.
It's also, I should probably backtrack too, because I only played 8 because every time I see a video on 8, people say, "Man, this is the best game I've ever played. This game is really good." So that's the one I jumped into. Yeah, it's really good. It's like it has that JRPG feel that you only played back in the PS2 era, PS1. It's not like FF16. It's so modernized. Everything is so flashy, so high graphical fidelity. You don't have that authentic JRPG feel anymore, but E still maintains it gladly.
Yep. See, Lost Tale says everyone in Baldur's Gate is bisexual, but they had to make the one baddie a lesbian. Yep. Let's see. Argo says I just go to church and meet girls. That's where it goes. True. See, that's what you're supposed to do. Grae, question for you. Is Grae team Tifa or Aerith?
Yeah, so I only played Crisis Core, Zach's story. I keep telling Phil, I'll play the remake trilogy in 2030 when it's complete. But I think I would go for Tifa because Aerith is like, especially to Cloud, she's like, Cloud is just like a reminder of Zach to her. And Aerith wasn't in my hot take. Aerith wasn't really that much of a supportive partner for Zach. It's the other girl, Cisne. I think she's much better for Zach compared to Aerith. Hot take. It might upset people, but yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah. Let's see. So Argo says Ys 1 through 6 and Origins are very interconnected. It is very solid.
Yeah,
Cool.
they like to refer. The good thing about Ys is like you don't have to play the previous games, but if you can see the connections, it's nice Easter egg. Kind of like Star Ocean. It's not mandatory to play the previous games, but if you play the previous games, you will appreciate the Easter eggs they put in reference to the older games.
All right, Grae, another question. Big ass or big tits?
Hard. Both. But it's gonna be creepy if it's both in one person. It
Okay,
can get very creepy.
So if you can only choose one.
My best friend used to say it. Go for ass because those don't age compared to tits.
Damn, that's a smart friend right there. That's a smart friend. Yeah, true. Because when you age, they get saggy.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. See, that's a good friend. That's a good friend. that's actually really well thought. That's so funny, dude. Let's see. Argo says I used a mod for Falcom. Is it Falcom? And FE enthusiast. So that's how I got interested.
Yeah, in it. Yeah. I should make a video for Fire Emblem Three Houses because that's actually how Phil and I met through Fire Emblem Three Houses. So this channel literally wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Fire Emblem.
All right. Every time you said Jasmine Jafar, you gotta look up because that person has both. It keeps showing the Aladdin movie. All right. I'm trying to look it up. I want to see what you're talking about. It's nothing. It got nothing. Oh, I'm gonna see. Hold on. I'm checking right now. I'm checking. I put in Jasmine Jafar, whatever podcast. It's still Jasmine from Aladdin.
Try 2 Fs for Jafar. 2 Fs. Jasmine Jafar.
It's still the same thing.
Really? There's like it comes out as there's a YouTube channel, but it's
Jasmine Jafar. Jazmen. Oh. She sort of looks like one of my friends. I don't think that's her though. I can't show it on screen, chat. We're gonna get banned. We're gonna get banned. Hold on, let me turn off safe search.
Yeah.
She looks like she will break my heart. Okay. See? Okay, I think she's okay looking. I think that she will break my heart. I think that's yeah. See, Lost Tale says, Phillip, you gotta react to that animation I told you about last week. I think it was the last week. Which one is it?
Yeah, I also saw a request with regards to the Ahsoka trailer. There's apparently an Ahsoka fan. I think it's a fan made Ahsoka trailer. Then Az reacted to it.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Project Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Let's see. Marcus Pitt says Marvel has lost as soon as the great Stan Lee was forced to sell the IP. Oh, he was like super old, and he's like, "Oh, who can I, sell this to take on the legacy of my stuff?" And it sucks, man. Definitely sucks. Let's see. Jasmine is originally from Oregon. Okay. Okay, so that's definitely not her then. How do you view your friends? What? All right, couple more. Let's see. Dead Fantasy HD remake. There's one with Tifa. If you like, it's you like it a lot. It's a Monty. It's a Ohm. He made before when he was show was on Ruby. Oh, I see. Yeah, watch the Ahsoka thing. All right, we'll watch that. What's the Ahsoka thing?
Yeah,
How long is it?
Probably not too long in my opinion. Probably a couple of minutes. I don't know either. I don't have the link. So if chat has the link, maybe we could play it.
Yeah. Yes, Jasmine look like my friend. Yeah, but I think she's cute. That's about it. But it's also, you know, I know her and she has a good personality. Like I met her at when I worked at Universal Studios. Let's see. Ahsoka or Nuts. Okay. The one with Tifa's episode 3. Look for the AI upscaled version. They're on YouTube. The animation is insane. Okay. All right. As long as we don't get demonetized for it, I think we should be good. But we're not monetized anyways. It don't matter. The video is not monetized. All right. Let's see. Ahsoka. Oh, this one. Are you talking about this first one right here? This one? 1986 TV intro. Is that the one? Trailer invokes 80 nostalgia. Yep. Okay, we'll check it out. Let's see. Mute.
Ahsoka Tano, mystical Jedi warrior. Trained to be a child soldier by the master of evil. She must learn to walk her own path while maintaining order in the galaxy.
That's actually pretty good. I think the 80s music is pretty good.
Ahsoka, a Jedi who fights against the forces of darkness using her twin lightsabers and incredible never-before-seen abilities. Water breathing, whale song, and
water breathing.
Joined by a ragtag band of friends, they journey into the unknown. Sabine, Mandalorian warrior, explosives expert, hopeless Jedi, street artist. Hera, a pilot with the heart of a pilot, who is always dressed to pilot. And Yang, Ahsoka's faithful servant, a 25,000-year-old robot that possesses more knowledge and experience than any other living being in the entire galaxy. Possibly the most valuable relic in all of existence. He is now responsible for ship maintenance.
The music is so good.
It's pretty spot on, though.
Yeah.
With the threat of a new Star War looming over them, they wrestle against the intangible genius of Grand Admiral Thrawn and his supernatural minions. It's a race to save one of the last Jedis, as one of the last Jedis is hunted by the last remnants of the Jedis. They must learn to put aside their differences, reconcile with their pasts, and risk it all to find a long-lost ally who may or may not be able to help them.
This is pretty well done.
Yeah. And everything he said was actually true.
But hope always remains in Ahsoka.
That was actually really well done.
Yeah.
That was actually really good. I like it.
Yeah. And everything everything the narrator said was true.
was good though. I liked it.
Yeah.
That was really cool. Cool. Thanks for that. Thanks for recommending that to us. Echo Chamberlain is a good one too. Yeah. Let's see. Oral Knots. So that's what the channel is called. Cool. All right. Once again, thank you everyone for hanging out. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share this video with all your friends, annoy them, kindly ask them to subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. You know when we go live. We will be going live next week. I will keep everyone updated. I believe as of right now, it's still going to be with My Nerdy Home. I believe it's still with Steph from My Nerdy Home. I have to double check with her. But thank you, Grayson Barnett, Andy Contreras for all the support with the super chats and the members and the gifted members. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will make these clips and segments for everyone to check out during this week. Go ahead and check those out. And yeah, thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys next week. Have a good night. See ya.